Oh, chat, how are we doing? Because your boy is, he is tired. Boy, I was tired yesterday. I am tired today. I'm beat. I am fucking beat, chat. Oh. So I'm not gonna, try to avoid doxing myself as much as I humanly can, but, yesterday it was 95 degrees where I live, and today it's 98. I went outside, did a little light exercise routine, not too much work, and, I am fucking tired. The Sim League just got advanced. And the online league, I am doing a quick check to make sure nobody violated the rules. Now, unfortunately, we, I believe are waiting on me. So far, everything looks good. Wow, Oklahoma State beating Oregon 13-12 was not on my bingo board. Good shit, Oklahoma State user. But I believe we're waiting on myself and like one other person. So I'll probably record my stuff later tonight. But let's see here. Yeah, I mean, the SMU user has until I play my game. After I get my game done recorded for the YouTubes, it's gonna get advanced. So he has until then. I believe this game is gonna get played at like 7 or 8 p.m. today. So this should be done within the next like 3 hours. And then you have myself. So I apologize. This is gonna be a beastly thing where also it looks like the VT user is not playing. We have a couple users who haven't finished their game yet. Mine wouldn't be that big of a deal if I didn't record all my games, so I would just play it now on stream just to get this shit over with, but I do record mine for the YouTube video, so after stream tonight, I will go and record my game and advance this shit. So we've had the Sim League is now, I think 1 or 2 day ahead of the Gameplay League, which I knew was eventually going to happen, right? Eventually, but didn't expect to get behind so fast, but your boy's been busy. Oh, my screen is not right. So, as you guys saw, we were doing the playbook. I should have probably done this from the beginning, but unfortunately, I am, in fact, not that intelligent. But I've been doing some playbook testing, and this time around, rather than me just using the playbook and being like, oh, it's good or bad, I am taking notes on the playbooks. That way, I haven't used the Oklahoma playbook or the Ole Miss playbook in so long, and in a few weeks, that I forgot the details of the playbooks. And so, for the time being, I'm gonna eventually, when I'm working on my YouTube video that like breaks down all the videos, or my god, the video that breaks down the playbooks. There we go, Beastly. I am going to have like little notes about the intricacies of each playbook. So we're currently testing SMU, and the best results we've gotten by far was with pocket passing quarterbacks. Now, is it perfect? No, it's not perfect. You will still randomly have games in which your quarterback is going to end up with like 15 to 20 carries. And when that happens, you got to hope to God your defense is lights out because the game is trying to basically make you lose. So regardless of attributes or, well, we're going to find out today. But I think your QB is going to scramble regardless of what stats he or she has. So I'm going to just drop all of this shit down to 50 for all the running attributes. And if my QB is still running with the football, it does not matter what you do. Your QB will always run with the football with his playbook, which I'm hoping is not the case, but definitely got significantly better results with the SMU playbook with a pocket passer versus a pure runner or a backfield creator or a dual threat. This playbook, unfortunately, is going to probably end up getting washed for the pure runner, dual threat / backfield creators, but this playbook's probably going to get saves for pocket passers. Just because when you get the games in which your quarterback does the quarterback thing and not runs around like a chicken with his head cut off, you do put up some crazy numbers. Now, I still think Boise is better than SMU in terms of just passing, but I will give also, how tall are you? How tall are you? You're 6'3", 180, and that's considered heavy. Huh. This does absolutely nothing for Sim. I just think it looks better having a 6'5" chiseled man. You know what? I'll lower him to 235. I'll do 6'4", 235. That's a little better, but regardless, last year we had some rushing attempts with a 60 speed quarterback, and so this year I now have a 50 speed quarterback. So hoping, big hoping here, that we can actually get some more passing numbers with less speed, but we'll see. Unfortunately, you really can't, like, I know I can go into player editor and lower his speed. But realistically, most 5-star pocket passers have between like 70 and 75 speed. So if you're recruiting 4- and 5-star athletes, more than likely you will never find a QB with 50 speed, but we'll see. I'm hoping that there's a slow enough threshold where your quarterback is so slow that the game won't even try to run with the quarterback. We'll see. But realistically, I don't think you're ever going to find a 4- or 5-star QB this slow. Now, obviously, if you're recruiting 1- or 2-star athletes, you can find somebody with 50 speed, no big deal. 3 stars are a kind of a stretch. Most 3 stars are in the 60s, whether it's mid 60s or high 60s, but generally you're never going to find a QB with 50 speed. So this is kind of unrealistic, but it's the final year we're using the playbook. We are doing it for science. Let me go ahead and read chat. Appreciate y'all. Got the 9 likes on the VOD. Hell yeah. Oh, another thing with this playbook that I will say that does do better than Boise. I know, even though I do think Boise overall is better. I will give this playbook some flowers. I think this playbook does a lot better job of distributing the football amongst multiple receivers compared to Boise. The one, not really one, but one of the few downsides of the Boise book is that your wide receiver 1 will put up stupid numbers, but your wide receiver 2 and 3 will basically do nothing. Same thing with your tight end. Your tight end will basically do nothing. When you run the Boise playbook, your entire offense is funneled through 2 players. That's the quarterback and the number 1 receiver. So, not the best, right? But with JMU or SMU, I keep calling them JMU accidentally, but with SMU, you do have the luxury of at least getting your other receivers involved, which is nice. So you're not just hell-bent on, I have to have 1 good receiver or my offense explode or implodes. Here, you got to have at least 1 or 2 good receivers, a decent tight end, and another big difference between the 2 playbooks is the running backs. I think the running back in this playbook is a lot more carries, but I think that's because I'm not like, maybe I'll go and pop out their playbook to go see the why. But I'm pretty sure the reason why this playbook is better for the running game is I think in the Boise playbook, the only runs they have are really inside zone and RPOs. They have a couple stretches in here and there, but generally speaking, a vast majority of their playbook is just run up the gut and hope to God you break 15 tackles for a touchdown. Whereas if I was a betting man, I would assume SMU probably has more tosses, whether they're crackback tosses or just tosses in general, sweeps, stuff like that, that gets your running back on the perimeter, which would definitely lead to more, you know, numbers and touchdowns and shit, but we'll see. Let me go back and read chat. I've not read chat the entire stream. Do apologize. Shout out Carver, first member of the fam in chat. Appreciate you, big dog. How you doing? How you doing? I got a ding, but I don't know what that was. I'm assuming YouTube will be laggy today. That's not good. Shout out Copper as well. How you doing, man? Michael, finally able to watch a stream again. I hope you're having a good day. I'm having the best day I can, man. The best day I possibly can. I am tired. It is hot. And I had a ham sandwich today for dinner that may or may not make me vomit later. So we will see. I am a very lazy man, and I smelt the ham, and I was like, this doesn't smell good. But I was just so tired and so lazy, I was like, fuck it, I'll eat the ham anyway. So if I end up making an impromptu bathroom break, just know I'm probably vomiting my guts out and or it's coming out the other end. So, but Michael, having the best day I possibly can. How about you, man? Dude, strength is... Yeah, I might have to look to stop upgrading strength on my linemen, because it seems like strength this year is a automatic just... You upgrade this, their overall will go up. Even for pass protectors like this guy. So, that's not good. James, how we doing? How we doing? Psycho, yo, basically starting my Maryland Dynasty that I was asking you about on a previous stream tonight. Guy from the UK. I remember Psycho, I remember. Well, good luck, man. Good luck. I hope at some point I'll get to use Maryland. Hopefully, at some point. We'll see. What do you mean by the best settings, Seiko? You mean like the... Because I'll give you the ones I'm using, but I don't know if they're the best. They're the least problematic ones, for sure. That's probably the best way I could have worded that. The least problematic ones, for sure. Copper, do they fix it to where it's no longer a click A simulator? Well, I am not going to answer your question, Copper. I am just going to simply upgrade my players, and you tell me if this is a click A simulator. Syracuse, hey, basically in chat, let's get that like button up. Subscribe to the GOAT of CFB at 27. Hey, I appreciate the praise, Syracuse. If you guys can, please like the stream. It does make me feel better as a content creator and does help promote me in the YouTube algorithm so we can grow the fam and get more people on board to improve their Dynasty experience. If you guys can, please search you smash. I think my left guard's better than my left tackle. Oh, no. Oh, no. Is he gonna... Are they both... Wait. Are they both 96s? Wait. Oh, they're both 97s? No, they're both 96s. Oh, that's... My left of my line's gonna be nuts. Oh, there it is, Jarrett. There it goes. The ding happened like fucking 10 minutes ago. There it is. Yeah, the YouTube thing is still bricked. That's great to know. Thank you for everything, Nah, Jarrett. Thank you guys for everything. I was just simply a man who screamed at a microphone in his room, you know, playing games until about last Thanksgiving, in which you guys made my channel exponentially explode. So I appreciate you, each and every single one of you guys, for getting me this far on my YouTube journey, and hopefully we can have a long and illustrious journey down the road. Thank you, Jarrett, as always. And you can get added to the Wall of Fame again, my guy. A few of you guys have been coming in clutch with the off-season support, especially with the downtimes of the game, and I kind of like stop upgrading. See, IQ is such an important thing to upgrade for your O-line because it's awareness, but it's so bad in this game because it makes the overall so much higher. Like, I feel like IQ got a buff from last year to this year. I'm also not liking the strength rework. I don't like that strength matters so much now. Kind of annoys me. Last year, I could dump like 100 tokens into strength and it wouldn't do anything. This year, I dump 100 tokens into strength and they're 10 overall higher, which is a wee bit annoying. But I appreciate that, Jared. I'm going to go ahead and screenshot this real quick, big dog, and add you to the Wall of Fame. If you guys don't know, I do have a Wall of Fame for members, donos, super chat, super thanks, all that fun stuff. When you guys go above and beyond and you go that extra mile, I try to reciprocate. And at the end of all my videos, I do give shout outs to all you beautiful bastards. So much love. I'm going to do power. Just because his is so bad. But I don't really know if he's going to develop into anything. His stuff's not the best. His skill caps are kind of pretty bad. Oh, that's not what I clicked. I just started also, Jarrett, a brand new fresh page on the Dono Wall of Fame. And so, you're the first member on it. Hell yeah, fresh page. I appreciate you. Hell yeah, Jared. Much love. Appreciate that, man. I'm trying my best here. Even when the game doesn't want me to try my best, I'm still out here trying my best. EA's trying to knock me down. But we just got to keep going. 13 likes now. Appreciate y'all. I beg your pardon? Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me? If you guys don't know why I'm saying excuse me repeatedly, this dude's a raw strength lineman. But he's a 76. With maxed out strength. Chat, are raw strength linemen the wave this year? Are raw strength linemen the wave? If this was a pass blocking left tackle, or not even left tackle, if this was a pass blocking or an agile lineman, this dude would be like an 83, 84 easy. This dude's not even sniffing the 80s with maxed out strength. Like, you guys have been watching me upgrade my lineman, right? Like, compare him to this. Actually, this guy is not. Yeah, let's not compare him to him. Like this dude, for example, James Afaro. Right? He's max IQ. Let's not compare those two. Where's someone that I just upgraded? Is it you? I just upgraded somebody who was just strength. Here we go. Yeah. Look at this dude. Sergio Forboni, however you say his name. He's also a fellow raw strength gamer. But oh, he has IQ upgrades, I guess. Huh. I'm gonna find an example. Don't you worry. I'm gonna find me an example because I know what I'm yapping about. Here we go. He has some IQ upgrades as well, but like for most of these linemen, if you upgrade their power, they're touching the low to mid 80s just off power alone. That dude's power's maxed out. Here we go. Here's finally an example I can give you. Finally. As you guys can see, he's an agile lineman. And I've exclusively upgraded power, and he's an 85. Why is it the agile linemen care more about strength than the strength lineman? That makes no sense. Like, if you're following EA's logic here, this dude should be like a 90 because he's a raw strength lineman, and a bulk of his upgrades come from power and run blocking. Rock, is that last user game getting played? I want to watch some football. I have no idea. You got to go get in contact with them, Rock. I'm pretty sure they were yapping on Discord about an hour or so ago that they plan on playing it. So more than likely, sometime during the stream, it'll get played. Yeah, it's kind of weird how raw strength linemen just don't upgrade well from strength. And you may be wondering, Beastly, what's the point of that discovery that raw strength linemen don't care about strength? What that means is that you could make raw strength lineman be like an 81, 82 overall lineman, but they'll have the upgrades of like a 90. Like, I already look forward to my priming or edging video to be made this year from last year, because last year it was a great video that did very well, and this year you kind of have to know how to upgrade your players, because if you don't upgrade your players properly, you're gonna get fucked. So, like, this dude got a lot of good upgrades. He maxed out his strength, and now I'm beginning his IQ journey, and he's not even an 80 yet. Which means when I eventually do get to the run blocking and pass blocking, this dude's overall is going to balloon. Some archetypes in this game are just better than others, and it's not even because of, like, sim purposes, it's just because of upgrades. Like, this dude, I'm going to shove everything he has into power just to keep him a low overall. Okay, I can't. I'm missing one token, but you get the picture, right? You just spam their least important stat to keep them as low overall as humanly possible. Now, again, did he gain a little bit of overall from his strength? Yeah, I think he jumped from like a 73 to a 75. He gained a little bit, but like he didn't gain that much from strength. So like optimally, if I want to min-max this kid, I'm going to max out his power and then go for his IQ and then go, or actually, I'm going to max out his power, then max out his run blocking because he's a pass protector. And then after I max out those two, last I'll do pass blocking and IQ. So just learning how to min-max your players is going to be a very huge thing. Even though now that I think more about it out loud, does it really matter if you min-max your players though? Because if you're going to randomly lose to like a 50 overall team, what does it matter if you have like 1,000 overall squad? Like, who cares if you, you know, assemble the Avengers if you're going to randomly lose the fucking Western Kentucky or Purdue or, like, Mississippi State? Like, who cares? Like, you might have more 99 overall players, and they have 80-plus overall players, and your team will still find a way to lose the game, which just makes no sense. But for me and my mental cope, that's the mental cope I'll have. Oh, here's an edge rusher, by the way, that had 26 sacks. But he had 20. Actually, I can just go check now. How many sacks you have last year? He had an absolute disgusting. He had 21 sacks last year, yeah. This kid is amazing, and we somehow got him to come back his senior year. I don't know how, but he did come back, so that's fucking cool. And let's go max finesse move, and then just back-to-back speed upgrades. Why not? The 97 overall edge rusher with 95 speed, 97 finesse, 90 plus for all the running defenses stuff, and really good awareness. Dude's an absolute sicko. I mean, I'm paying him a lot. He's getting paid $420. Blaze it, but not bad. Not bad. Jarrett, I've been struggling a little bit with upgrading players, and I'm not getting high overalls to retain them. Yes. Oh, he sucks. Oh, he sucks. Unless I skill cap break him, he's gonna be bad. I'm gonna max upgrade his power moves. And then put one upgrade into his power. And probably move him to DT next year. He's not really built to play D-tackle, but he's not playing defensive end with these stats, so that's not good. Rock, Utah just said Arkansas can have a forced W. Waited till now to say it. SMH. Did he really? He can have that. Been busy, my bad. Oh, shit. So I'm going to go ahead and do this live. That way I don't forget, because last time I was supposed to force win somebody a game, I forgot. So you guys are still waiting on me to record my game, unfortunately. So that's going to happen. But, again, I will, after tonight is stream's done, I will immediately end the stream and then record my gameplay. Then after I record my gameplay, I will advance the league. So we're technically now behind because of me. Which, expect that just to happen, right? I'm in now like 5 different leagues, so. Arkansas gets a force win, which is huge for them. Yeah, I gotta play Mississippi State, which hopefully we can win. I don't know like the overall difference between these two teams, but JK, they're an 84 overall team. Holy shit, I might get my shit rocked. Okay, never mind. I thought Mississippi State was like a 75. Why are they so good? Year 1, what the fuck? Psycho, you obviously setting up the Maryland Dynasty, was wondering what I should pick for my pipelines and balance pressure. Well, I can help you with the pipelines right now. I have no fucking idea what Maryland's pipelines are. Won't take that long to find, though. I would assume they probably have dog shit pipelines. And they're not that bad. Wow, they have all of Florida? Really? Really? Maryland gets all of Florida? Holy shit, dude. Why is Maryland so good? Wait, what the fuck? So if you guys don't know how these upgrades work for pipelines when you buy the pipeline perk, whatever, you have to have a tier 3 pipeline to become a tier 5. And because Maryland already has a tier 5, you can't upgrade further. So when Homie eventually buys the pipeline perks, South Florida is going to jump from a tier 3 to a tier 5. If he's lucky, Central Florida can jump from a tier 2 to a tier 4. North Florida can jump from a tier 2 to a tier 4. Metro could possibly jump from a tier 1 to a tier 3. And you could, you know, maybe get a California in there, right? To jump from a tier 1 to a tier 3. Depending on where the RNG goes on your pipeline perks, that's fucking insane. And chat, I'm sure this is going to become a shock to absolutely nobody. But because you have all of Florida and you already have half of California, you should probably go after Texas. So if I were you, I'd go North Texas. You should probably take North Texas. That way you get half of Texas, half of Cali, all of Florida, half of Georgia, and then pretty much everything going up the East Coast. Yeah, Maryland got some fucking pipelines. What the fuck? I was expecting Maryland's pipelines to be dog shit. That's wild. Now, you could get really unlucky, and, like, your pipeline upgrades could go into, like, Pennsylvania, which would suck, or, like, Vermont. That would really suck. But assuming you don't get, like, the worst RNG possible with pipeline upgrades, you should have some crazy shit down the road, which is nice. In terms of, like, aggro, I would keep because your team sucks year 1/year 2, I'd keep it on a 50-50, or if you're going to raise it ever so slightly to, like, 60-65. I wouldn't change your aggro too high, though, just because your team's not very good. So, you're just going to make them lose. Also, I'm going Boise offense. Not sure what the defense is. 4-2-5 man pressure, 4-2-5 zone pressure, or 4-3 base are your 3 best choices you can choose. with the Boise offense, though, make sure your best receiver, not your number one receiver, but the best receiver you have is your slot receiver. Otherwise, the Boise playbook will not work. No worries, Psycho. No worries. This is another person. He's like slow as balls. I might end up moving him to play D-tackle too. What's up with all these defensive ends who are slow? I don't ask for much, but I can't have a sub 80 speed defensive end. That's literally sacrilegious. Like, how can you be a speed rusher but be under 80 speed? That's fucking terrible. Well, now I'm happy I brought that defensive end back his senior year, because if he would have left, I would have been fucked for, was it like left ends, right? Whatever that was. $18 likes, appreciate y'all. Good luck, Vols. After I get done with this sim season, I will be trying a playbook I've already used, but I'm gonna take notes this time, so it'll feel like a new playbook when it's not really a new playbook. Just barely beat Bama with Kentucky. That's nuts. That's nuts. Especially with like a stock roster, it's nuts. Ooh. Ooh, what do I do for you, big dog? I think I just go max IQ. And then we crank up that power move. His power move's not the best, but he's good speed, great IQ, decent block shedding. He'll be a solid edge rusher next year. Don't have very many impact guys left. So, like, we need to find some different makers this year, because we don't have very many of them currently on the roster, which is not good. Tennessee or Ohio State, I would just default to Ohio State just because Tennessee playbook is not very good. It's not very consistent. Their QB runs a lot in that, so if you're down to like punt games because your QB has like 25 carries, then you can. Damn, 2 speed upgrades. 2 speed upgrades and 1... I know the power moves was already maxed, but, like, I am shocked this dude didn't go up even 1 overall. That's insane. I guess in hindsight, for the pure power guy, I should have upgraded his power. I guess. That sucks. You're in the Boise offense for the win? Oh, nice. Well, Vols, the problem with the Boise playbook is even though you do consistently win a lot more than every other playbook I've used thus far, which, trust me, is cool, the issue is that, like, the offense really only produces for 2 players, which is your quarterback and receiver. And so it's nice to win games, right? I'm not going to ever be like, oh, winning games is bad. No, winning games is not bad, but I kind of wish the Boise offense was a little nicer to the rest of your team. It kind of sucks that pretty much your entire offense gets funneled through 2 individual players. That kind of blows, but The bright side, it makes the offense really easy to maintain. You just got to have a pocket passing quarterback, and you got to have a really good number one receiver. So, easy to maintain, but kind of boring. Which, I mean, I guess that opens, like, a philosophical question for you guys. Like, would you guys rather have a really, like, cookie-cutter, bland offense, but it always wins? Or would you rather have an offense that puts up crazy numbers, but occasionally will have a loss here and there? Because if I'm doing, like, a 30-year rebuild, I would just take the consistent winning. Like, I would do Boise for a 30-year rebuild, but it is more fun to use other playbooks that actually have some gusto to it. Jimmy, basically, are you doing a 3-star only rebuild this year? Eventually, yeah. Eventually, but we're still playbook testing. I think it'd be very sacrilegious. I've used that phrase twice already this stream. I'm so goated. But I think it'd be very wrong to do a challenge run like a 1-star or a 2-star or like any arbitrary challenge. I think it'd be wrong if I were to do a challenge like that while also fucking with playbooks. Because then I could run into a situation where it's like, oh, this playbook's really good, but like not really because I'm using 1-stars. Or like 3-stars. Or like if I was doing like a state-themed rebuild, like I could only recruit kids from like Wyoming. It's like, how can I adequately test playbooks like that when, you know, that's not really gonna happen too often? So until I get the playbooks ironed out, I'm probably not doing any challenge. Which, like, sucks, but it's just, again, it needs to happen, right? Vols, my QB has more rushing yards than my RB in the Boise. That's why I'm thinking of Ohio State. Well, is your QB fast, Vols? Because if you're using a fast QB, it's not going to work. Vols, this team wins. Yeah, over like a long period, I'm also team wins. But like I'm doing a short rebuild, like 3 years or 4 years. Wins or whatever. Psycho, damn, Maryland can be crazy if I get this stuff right. Not sure if I focus on 3 stars year 1 or 2 or go for 4 stars. Also kind of confused on the whole higher staff thing. Actually, how many points do you have? Psycho, how many points do you have, and have you already started?
Welcome back to Dynasty Mode. I'm Reese Davis, and it's time.
You might have to restart.
EA Sports college football coaching journey. Before you get started, now it's time to choose your team. Each school has a unique set of athletic director expectations, which are goals that you'll need to accomplish as a coach.
Where is the... Oh.
Will impact how they
Nope.
respond if you miss certain expectations.
There we go.
Patient schools will give you a longer leash, while some schools will...
Okay, you got $1,000 to work with. Here's what you should do with $1,000. I forgot to charge my fucking headphones. Okay, chat. Well, I get to be little depressed boy because I get no fucking headphones this stream. Ugh. I can't listen to my G-Eazy, man. I can't listen to G-Eazy. I'm so sad. What can I do with young Gerald not in my headphones? Crazy. Okay, well, if I were you, Psycho, this is how I would start. So you only get $1,000 or 1,000 staff points to play with, to tinker with. Your coordinators, in my opinion, are not worth giving a second thought about for a while. So, if I were you, I would go in here and buy this, where you're basically converting 750 current dynasty points into 1,000 points next year. This is like the easiest bang for your buck. You basically do nothing and you get rewarded for it. Again, especially considering that your coordinators aren't that good. So if you were to lose them, it's not the end of the world. It's not a travesty. Now, you do have 345 points remaining, which will only buy you what? Really nothing. So if I were you, I'd just pocket the final 345 and spend that on either your coordinator or on the transfer portal / high school window. Now for recruiting, more than likely it does, results may vary, right? But more than likely you're not going to have the money to go after very many of these 5 stars. Now, I do have in my file, of course, 2 5 stars that are in my own pipeline. So I could go after them, but it'll take like all of my money. Actually, here's a better question. What players are in my pipeline? Now, this does change, file to file, but you got you got actually quite a few 4 and 5 stars to go after, or possible. I wouldn't go after any of these dudes just because financially it's not worth it. And what are your grades? Aside from your conference prestige, you have nothing. Also, you have an... Ooh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. You have an athletic facility already. Okay, so this is going to be something you do need to keep track of. Now, luckily for you, the game already has it purchased. But moving forward, you're going to have to spend at least 300 points every year to maintain your facility. So try to keep that in mind when you're blueprinting your money, that you have to keep at least 300 bare minimum just for your facility. Now, luckily for most bad schools, your facility is so bad that you can have it regress. Because, like, what's the difference between a C and a D and an F? Very little. But, like, the difference between, like, a B or an A and, like, a C or a D? Massive. So, you can't let your thing regress, which you already have, which is kind of cool, but you're paid for year 1, so you don't got to really worry about that too much. But yeah, what you should be going after year 1, and what I will eventually put in my YouTube videos, and if you guys watch my rebuilds, you guys would know I do this all the time, but all you simply do is go into the various slots minus quarterback, because quarterbacks are a bit bitchy, and all you do is you grab every single 3-star that has 0 NIL, which for me, I just grabbed like 16 running backs, and you go after them. Obviously not all the running backs. I used a real coach, but your custom coach would have recruiter as your base upgrades, and you would buy these eventually. But all you should be doing year 1 of your rebuild is just going after free 3-stars. Now, just in case you're really unlucky, I would only go after 3-star gems. But if you get really, really, really unlucky and there are no 3-star gems, I just found one. Nice. There's 1. Can I find number 2? This is so laggy, by the way. There you go. There's gem number 2. There's gem number 3. Okay. So what if I were you, how I would do this is I would try to load your board up with at least 3 gems at every single spot of the free 3 stars. If you get really unlucky and you have either no free 3 stars or you have a batch of free 3 stars, but all of them suck, just take the 3 players who you think look the best. Even if they're normal dev, it's not going to matter because they're going to be more than likely, they're going to be an improvement over your roster. Now, I don't know what Maryland's players are. Well, okay, that's pretty ironic. So Maryland has like a lot of good running backs on their roster. That's funny. Normally teams like don't have good running backs. They have like 4. So running back was probably not the best choice. Receiver was probably a better choice, but it doesn't really matter. Just go through all your 3 stars, find the free ones, do not pay for anything. And when you do find your free 3 stars, the reason why you want to go after them is because their baseline is 0. So when you give them $5 or $10, it's a substantial upgrade. Whereas if someone's base pay rate is like 25, for them to get a substantial increase, you have to put like 50 or 75, which is just not worth it. And yeah, if I were you, I'd ride those free 3 stars until you're probably a 3.5 to a 4-star program. And then once when you're about a 4-star program, I would start spamming 4 and 5 stars. Boise won't work for me. Then got Malik Washington with 86 speed and 90 acceleration. So you can still run the Boise playbook with a fast QB. You can. It'll be less effective, though. The reason why the Boise playbook is so effective with a pocket passing QB is because on all of the RPOs that the playbook will call, if you have a slow enough QB, it'll auto hand the ball off to the running back or just auto throw it to the wide receiver. But if you have a fast enough QB, it'll auto keep the ball, and you'll have, again, games in which you will lose because your QB has like 20 carries. Well, my QB is 84, I think. Well, there you go. Your QB's fast as fuck. Which, by the way, I really hate that change they did to the game this year. Last year, pocket passers weren't that much better than dual threat or athletes at running with the football. Like, obviously, pocket passers are better at passing. That's like the point of a pocket passer. No shit. But in CFP 26, the gap between a quarterback that throws the ball every play and a quarterback that runs the ball every play wasn't that large. The gap in this game between a quarterback that runs 25 to 15, 20, 25 times a game versus the QB that runs it between 0 and 5 times a game is a massive difference. I really don't like that. I don't like the fact that some playbooks are straight up unusable with certain quarterbacks. It's a big no-no for me. Example, SMU and Boise both have the same problem where, yeah, you could use the playbook with a fast quarterback. You can do that. But you're not going to get anywhere near the results as if you just used a pocket passer or a slower guy. Like, in my opinion, that should be a setting, right? Like, there should be a setting I have with my offensive coordinators where it's like, what plays do you favor and what plays do you not favor? And I would literally just tell my OC, don't spam read options or QB keepers. Call literally anything else but QB keepers, please. Which sucks because, like, I would like, you know, my quarterback who's very fast and very athletic. It would be cool if my fast and athletic QB played like a fast athletic QB. But unfortunately, that's not how EA operates. Your quote-unquote fast and athletic QB will just run the ball 15 to 25 times and get 0 yards per rush and do nothing, which blows. We're also lacking a very studly CB1 this year. I don't like that. Hey, T, how you doing? How you doing? Got no 0-star NIL star wide receivers in the save file. Well, just go after like $5 ones. You can still go after cheap ones. Tackles, you probably won't find that many $0 tackles. I have had a very hard time doing that myself. But you will find $0 guards and centers, so you can just go after them and just move them around. They're the same thing. Okay, yeah, my secondary is not what I would like it to be this year. So that we've had a massive step down in our coverage capabilities. Which I don't like that. I normally have at least 2 lockdown, like, super stud corners. And the rest can kind of, you know, be fill-ins, but this season I have 2 just I-8 corners, which is not good. I would definitely go for secondary because tight ends don't really get used that much in the Boise offense. You can just slobber on your controller and the tight end may or may not do something. Which, by the way, speaking of slobbering on your controller, I've been watching some Ultimate Team gameplay. It every now and then pops up on the YouTube feed of mine. And there's a new Dante Moore card that just came out in Ultimate Team. That motherfucker is like 4 million coins. And the only reason why people are buying that card is because he gets one ability that the other very high overall QB in Trinidad Chambliss doesn't get. And I'm like, dude, that is... If you're out here forking up 4 million coins just to get a singular ability on your field, you need to go to rehab, my friend. There's some people out here taking fucking mortgage loans on a video game card that is going to be useless in like 2 to 3 weeks. Like, I mean this with no sarcasm. Like, what are you doing? Genuinely. And if you're curious what the ability is, it's fucking Bronze Dot. That's right, you heard me correctly. It's Bronze Dot. There's dudes out here taking fucking ridiculous wagers and shit for a multi-million coin quarterback that gives you a slightly better ability to throw to wide open receivers. Fucking crazy. Absolutely insane. The other insane part about what I just said, too, I probably shouldn't have done that. Yeah. Yeah, no coin, or no points now. Shit. The other funny thing is not just our dudes out here spending millions of coins on a singular card, but, like, there's dudes out there buying the fucking, like, $100 bundle to just cross their fingers and hope that they get the card. It's like, dog, you got, like, a 20% chance after spending a few $100s to get the card. I understand why the higher-ups threw microtransactions in their offline game mode. Because those higher-ups were probably like, dude, just put some microtransactions in there. Maybe we'll get 1 or 2 idiots from Ultimate Team just to go to you know, Dynasty and you know, buy some shit. And little did they learn, that's not gonna work. That's a big no-no. Which I guess, to be fair, shouldn't have been a lesson they had to learn. Like, no shit, it wouldn't have worked, but they stare at board meetings and spreadsheets all day, so they really have no fundamental understanding of, like, who plays their game and why. But yeah, it's fucking crazy. Oh, this was the safety I was supposed to get drafted this year. Ouch. I upgraded the wrong safety. One's a junior, one's a senior. That sucks. I think they're both 92s. And this guy's not going to get an upgrade from hands, yeah. Darn. Oh, wait, he's a 90. Maybe Rodney Clapp could come back for his senior year. I doubt it, but we'll try. We need everything upgraded on this dude, but zone coverage. I like how we're at a little over an hour to stream, and I still haven't got to the gameplay part yet. I'm still upgrading my players. But we should be done now. Thankfully. Wow, I gotta finally cut dudes. That has been a long time coming. I'm not probably cutting any QBs. Just because I think all of them are good. Yeah, he's good. He's probably also staying. My little pure runner. Now, for my D lineman, though. Was it you? Was it Frederick Jackson? Yeah, I'm probably cutting both these junior D linemen. I think they both suck, right? Oh, he don't. He's amazing. Yeah, we'll cut the Jackson guy. Mr. Speed's fine. I'll get my $15 back. Fucking bitch. Andrew Crozier. He looks solid. Oh, wide receivers. I gotta cut those. Oh, yeah. I got lots of receivers I gotta cut. Oh, yeah, I forgot I got so many wide receivers I gotta go. The GOAT, Duke Mayer, the guy that won Heisman last year. I think this guy has to go. I have a maxed upgrade for speed, but his hands are kind of shit. His route running is kind of shit. He wouldn't make for a bad tight end at 6'3", 212, but... He's a sophomore, though. This guy is leaving, though. He is average hands and average route running. He can leave. I'm kind of tempted just to cut. I think he was... I'm not even trolling. I think I brought him back, not realizing I had great receivers behind him. And he's kind of useless now. He's kind of obsolete. But just for the vibes, I'll keep him around. Wasn't there a lineman? Yeah, it was you. I don't know. He's a pass protector with good pass blocking caps. He can improve. I swear there was a lineman I had that was just like garbage. That has no chance of upgrading. And I made like a mental note, like, go cut that guy. I think it might have been him. Because I have to change his archetype for him to be good. He can't improve as a pass blocker. I'd rather cut a receiver than a lineman, if I'm being honest. Receivers are so easier to get. So much easier to get. I think Rashad Hill's probably going to get cut. He has very bad hands upgrades. Average IQ, average elusiveness. Or I'm probably going to cut Cole. Yeah, I'm going to cut Cole instead. He's a fast, gritty guy, which, again, I probably was at some point going to move to tight end, but... Oh, well. Cap casualty. What's done is done. Hey, 20 likes. Appreciate y'all. 26 of you guys are here. Appreciate that as well. Shut up, Brad. What's good, Beastly? I'm just, enjoying the fun summertime heat. It's casually 100,000 degrees outside. No big deal. No big diggy. Let's go and hire us some staff, baby. Now, luckily for me, I have so much money now that I don't really have to worry about that, so we can get the extra hours. Yes, Fat Boy, it's our final year. Final year for the SMU playbook. I'm doing one last run it back, kind of, just to make sure we didn't have the most success we've ever had with the playbook off of pure fluke. And that's what we're doing. Actually, I'm going to remove this. Just because Will Stein's going to cost me at least 2,000. And I do have my facilities to upkeep, so yeah. Yeah, 25 hundo's not bad. 25 hundo's not bad, especially if we can get Will Stein to come back. If we get Will Stein to come back, we'll be cooking. If not, then oh well. More money just got open. 21 likes now? Actually, 22 likes. Appreciate y'all. May seem like a very small thing, but to me and the YouTube overlords, every single like, comment, and view on the video does mean an absolute ton. So I greatly appreciate that. Can I have a QB this year that's not ass? Okay, well, one of you two don't fit that description. Tyler Queen. Platinum dot is insane. 88 speed, 91 throw power is pretty good. Gold headstrong's not bad. I just realized I have Michael Vick. That's so funny. He's Michael Vick. So if you guys don't play Ultimate Team, you probably don't understand why I'm calling him Michael Vick. But in Ultimate Team, Michael Vick's cards every year always come with high speed, high throw power, and then insane throw deep with like average throw medium and like terrible throw short. This kid's better at hucking the deep ball than throwing a 2-yard drag, which is just funny. No gem, which is a little scary. That means he does have a chance to being normal dev and impact dev, and I don't like that. So I'm going to go scout some 4-star QBs as my backup plan, because if you guys know, every time I go for a quarterback, they get pushed by somebody else. Oh, speaking of also crazy guys, the Make-A-Wish version of the other guy that's in front of you. That's cool. He's an athlete, so he can move around. So many... Ooh, he's like the bad... Now that's the best QB I've seen. Dion Tandy. He has more throw power than the 5-star. He has the same speed as the 5-star. The only thing he's missing is the throw deep. I guess also the throw short too, but... I will keep the pocket passer here for obvious reasons. Unless there's a gem pocket passer up here. I don't think there is. No. So our primary goal is obviously the 5-star. But just in case the 5-star doesn't work, we have 3 backup options. This kid's a wild card. I'm just going to bank on the fact he has 95 throw power and 80 plus accuracies, that he's decent. This kid we know has a dev trait, which is awesome. And this kid we also know has a dev trait. So I am technically rolling the dice on 2 of them, and 2 of them I do know for a fact are good. So I'll take it. I will take it. Oh, you suck. Nope. Nope, not risking that. If I see a red gem 5-star, I am running for the hills. I am not wasting an ounce of energy on a red gem 5-star. It's just not worth it. Now, eventually, I have to do my red gem only rebuild like I did last year with LSU. Now, last year it was with LSU. This year we'll do a different team, but I recruited several hundred 4- and 5-star busts last year, and like 4 of them had a not bad dev trait, so the odds aren't very high that they're very good. So if you want to risk it, you can, but holy shit. This linebacker is a thumper with 87 hit power, 86 speed, 90 excel, with bronze grit breaker, bronze aftershock, gold blow up, and bronze hammer. Bro, this guy is ready to fucking play out the box. That guy's nuts. Elite for sure. Which one was Elite, Jones? Oh, here's a D tackle. I like how I've just began throwing the shitty defensive ends to D tackle. That's just all I've done. I've not actually recruited actual D tackles yet. It's just been reject DNs moving to D tackle. Oh, he has an actual D tackle. It's pretty good. At safety is pretty good. Okay, well. You're sub 90 speed for a corner. I will not do that. 5-star lineman, I'm kind of always down for 5-star linemen. Just because even if they're normal dev, they're like a normal dev 80, which is super fine. We're kind of drowning in wide receivers currently, so Deshaun Pickney's probably not someone I'm going to keep. Doesn't really impress me too much with their stats, but again, sub 90 speed corner is not staying on my roster. I refuse. An edge setter with decent speed, which is the new norm, but here's a tight end. We're actually really bad at tight ends on the moment, so I'm going to probably go after him pretty hard. There's an 84 signal caller. His speed's not very good. He's like okay strength and play rec, but his zones, I mean, sucks as a stretch, but yeah, nah, I don't have the care for him. He can leave. Four-star time. There are so many 4-star running backs. That is nuts. Hopefully we could pop on like a few. Psycho currently found a 4-star gem RB scouted at all. 0 NIL 3-star RBs found 2 gems. Receivers. Oh, that's not bad. It's not bad for a year 1. He sucks. He's really bad. He's okay. He's okay. Give me something cool, game. I want to see the speed, man. Where's the speed at? He's used to be insane. Now he's meh. That guy's fast. Bro, what is all this mediocrity? Where's the... There we go. First 90 speed north-south receiver I have seen in a while. Oh, well, these guys just fucking suck, man. All this garbage. Any reason why they have to be gems, or just because no normal dev? The gems guarantee a dev trait. And because I don't know the numbers yet for 4- and 5-star athletes, I don't trust myself to just gauge how good or bad they are off their stats. I don't know what the stats are this year. So for the time being, the easiest thing I could do is just look for a gem. Gems always have devs, so. And we do know from the strat stream we did a while back that the game actually gives you more gems than the perk has reveals, so. Just monkey braining it is still as effective as using a perk, which is just too funny. Go full caveman on that shit and still get rewarded. It's so dumb. Jimmy, I did a Georgia State rebuild, and both my coordinators left. No option to hire them. They went to the NFL. Just nothing. That sucks. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It does not matter if you change the settings, Jimmy, if you buy the perk, or if you give them the money they want, they have a chance to just leave. And it really sucks. So, I feel you. It's very stupid. And it's something I feel like they're not going to change. Maybe next year. Not this year. And by the way, going into the NFL is just code for they got ejected from the league. They retired early. Why not? We'll play UMass. Why not? Shows us for the LB. Oh yeah. I mean, well, I don't know if I'm confident in saying he's elite dev, but I was playing these games. That's an insane snag. Have all the abilities out the box like that. Yeah, I'm doing it one more year to run it back, Jones. I'm running it back just to be super sure. Hey Ben, how you doing? It's been a minute. Yes, sir. Yes, it has. I'm chilling. Back on the YouTube grind. New game, new year. Lots of new. How are you? Let's first go get the gems out the way. The gems and the quarterback, for sure. Do you know about BO2? What do you mean about BO2? I know Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2 just got a big PlayStation push. On PS4 and PS5, well, good for them. It's not going to be fun to play just because it's going to be filled with, you know, cheaters and whatnot, but they can have some fun. Okay, I still have several hours remaining. Who are the guys I want to risk it for the biscuit on? You have 95 speed for a corner. I think you're fine risking it for. A 92 speed safety is never bad. I'm going to go after this linebacker just to see if he is elite dev. You can put that one to the test. Here's a athlete linebacker. I have plenty of linebackers, but he's an athlete, so I could technically move him to safety. And here's the athlete tight end, who we do need because we are getting a wee bit thin at tight end. Can I just blindly throw 50s on the rest of the players? I might be able to. No. This will be the biggest class I've ever gone for, but it's also the class I have the most money for. And there's a few guys who are getting left out. You know what? I shouldn't do this, but I'm curious. Is there a way I can milk these 4 stars? This might cost me the 4 stars, but I want to see if there's a way I can squeeze out a few more 5 stars. And there we go. Board's done. No cheaters. Only PS5 can be host every game. The only type of cheaters are doing XP glitches on bots. I highly doubt Activision went back and fixed their old servers for their old games. There are 100% still cheaters on that game. Psycho, I will tell you the exact same thing I have told every single other person who's asked me about XP sliders. Changing your XP sliders does nothing. Because everything is proportionate to the rest of the league. If you increase the XP sliders for your quarterback to be 300%, everyone else's quarterbacks are going to develop at 300%. So yeah, you're going to have more high overall players on your team, but so is the computer. Which will effectively result in like a net neutral, if not a very small gain. So it's not going to really change that much. If anything, it might make the computer better because they'll have more stats spread out compared to you, but changing XP does nothing. Now, if there's a slider for your team and nobody else, then sure, but XP's universal for everybody, so there's no point in changing it because you're just going to make everybody else better. SBM is not that strong compared to recent CODs. Vex, or Ben, you really can't do that. Like, you do realize you're playing a fucking 20-year-old game, right? Most of the sweats are on the modern game. Right, that's the equivalent of me booting up Black Ops 6 right now and going into a random lobby in BO6 and being like, oh, wow, this is not as sweaty. It's like, well, no shit, the game's several years old. That's... The people who are on those old games right now are, you know, OGs or just people trying that for the first time. They're not... It's not a great sample size of being like, oh, they didn't change the matchmaking. It's still the exact same than it was 20 years ago. O-line's fine. My D-line's not, though. I might try some crazy shit this year. Do I have a left end that's higher than an 80? I mean, realistically, he should, like, never see my field, but... Ooh, he has team player. He actually can do it. That's cool. Yeah, it's like, if you don't get your 3-star board done by, like, week 3 or week 4, you're gonna have, like, no 3 stars to go after. EA's, kind of retarded with their new shit. If you're curious, it's the reason why you see me throw so many guys on my board in week 0. To make sure I have my board set up. Because you lose a lot this year by not having it instantly made. There's my 90 overall. Will, you can go play there. Ben, I do have that second channel made, but I haven't really done much with it since the release of CFB 27. No. Ooh. Then you just saved Psycho for the transfer portal, because you have a lot of guys go to your transfer portal or go into the transfer portal. Ugh. I haven't brushed my hair since I've showered. Oh, that hurts. Ugh. Ideal portal settings. The same as last year. Max reduction to 10 and the percent to 30. Or just turn the portal off like I do for my teams. Just to reduce the odds of them leaving early. Miss your COD videos? Yeah. Every now and then, Ben, I go back and rewatch the old shit. Oh, I probably should do one though. I probably should do one, especially with two boxing and reverse boosting coming back for Modern Warfare 4. I probably should do one, but most of my old Call of Duty content kind of boils down to this guy's a piece of shit. Here's why he's a piece of shit. Here's more examples for him of him being a piece of shit. And, you know, then people in the comments are like, well, he might be a piece of shit, but he's my piece of shit, like an abusive ex. They were still fun to do, though. They were lots of fun. We'll put Mar back at his slot at his iconic slot at wide receiver 3. Actually, you know what? No. Mar is going to be wide receiver 4. This year is Quentin Isaac. That's who's the chosen one. Quentin Isaac. I swear the rush D tackles make no sense. Like, I get it, rush D tackles, like, it factors speed into there, but, like, my guy with 99 power moves should be in the rush D tackle lineup. He has 99 power moves. That's, like, the point. He's just slow, but I think rush D tackle is based off finesse move, which is just stupid. Because not everybody uses finesse moves, so, like, what's the fucking point? Ah, that looks about right. Nope, you are not my slot corner. That's a no. I say for the motivator, I get everything tier 1 except for kickers and punters and recruiter, and then I wait till level 10 to then dump everything into motivator, and get everything tier 1 through 3 for base motivator, except for obviously kickers and punters. So we need Glenn, Bane Valu, and Gregory Morris as my slots. Bane and Morris. Oh, there's Morris. Where's Bane? There he is. Now we can do this last testing and see what we got. Ben, I'm only playing the Modern Warfare beta, not going to buy the game. I have some friends of mine, Ben, which I might do a Modern Warfare 4 stream. We'll see. Like I did 1 or 2 for Black Ops 7 before that game fell off the wagon, but I might do a beta with the game just because I have some friends of mine that apparently are getting what? That guy's funny. But yeah, I have some friends who are actually hyped for Modern Warfare 4. And it's funny because I asked them, I'm like, what was the last game you've played that they've made? And they were like, the last game was Modern Warfare 2019. I'm like, you didn't play Modern Warfare 3 or Modern Warfare 2? Oof. So we'll see. We will see. I think the game's going to be an absolute fucking train wreck, but unfortunately, it's going to probably be one of those things where people won't believe it's a train wreck until the train's already wrecked, sadly. Because from what early hands-on like people have said for the early gameplay, that it plays like a hybrid of Modern Warfare 2 reimagined and Modern Warfare 3 reimagined, which does not sound good. That sounds really bad. That sounds atrocious. That sounds just like no. So yeah, it's luckily I do the whole like YouTube thing, so I have a vested interest to like buy it for taxes and like, you know, shit like that. But if you were a normal American, I haven't played the game yet, but I would be shocked if it was worth buying. It's gonna probably end up being a slow, campy crap fest. But we'll see. Just to make sure I don't get locked out of these 4 stars. Because I still don't have elite recruiters. I gotta like stop acting as if I do. I don't. Have it for QBs, but nobody else. Good shit. Wow, we got 450 first game of the year. Hell yeah. We beat them 59-12. So, unfortunately, my QB still threw a pick. Which is just hilarious, but my QB threw for 75%, 6 touchdowns, 400 yards, 1 pick. Rushing, my RB1 had 160 yards rushing. My RB2 had 100 yards rushing. And my quarterback had 5 carries for -8 yards, but you got to subtract one of those. So he ran the ball 4 times, which is very good. Receiving, though, Quinton Isaac, who's the wide receiver 3 who ate last year, is not really doing too hot through 1 game. Our defense also gave up 12 points, which kind of concerns me because New Mexico State shouldn't be scoring any points. So that's concerning, but 1 game down, pretty good. Actually, we're technically like, what, 17 games down, but that's this year, 1 game down.
Well, yeah, I got lots of money to spend, but it adds up over time, Jones. How does your QB only have 5 NIL at a 92 overall? It's because he had 3s as 3-star.
He was a free 3-star. I tell you guys to go after free players for a reason. He's a free 3-star. His asking payment was for 0. He didn't ask for more money? No. Because this is his first year starting. He's a redshirt sophomore, dude. He sat the bench the last 3 years. Or technically 2. These guys were I'm pretty sure 5 stars. And these guys are 4 stars. Yeah, 3 stars are where you want, like... This guy, he's not a very high overall, but... He's also $5. So... Cheap is the way to go, guys. Don't spend money on players that are not worth it. It's not worth it. But that should answer your question, Jace. Zero, been testing playbooks all day. I still can't find good QBs. That stinks. Drew, what playbook are you testing now? We are doing 1 last season with SMU, but then after this season's done, I am moving on to a brand new playbook. Zero, did you just say that I cheated with my quarterback? Is that the bullshit you just typed in my chat? Motherfucker, if I was using an edited player, he wouldn't be a 92 overall, which, by the way, I did technically edit him, but I made him worse. I made him 50 speed. Which, by the way, this will never happen. You will never find a quarterback with 50 speed unless this bitch is like a 1 or a 2 star. Technically, I did make him worse. I made him 75 break sack. I didn't touch his agility. I didn't touch his COD. And I made his speed and acceleration 50. But his throw power, his IQ, and his accuracies are all organic. This is a real player. If I was using a fake quarterback, he wouldn't be a 92 overall. Promise. Jones, I'm starting to think Boise the best one. Chat, no, we can't. Chat, we can't give up. Chat, there's like 300... Actually, that's a lie. There's like 140 playbooks in the game. One of them's going to be good. It just happens to be playing hard to get. And we got to play harder to get. Guys, I don't like... Again, I gotta, like, really stress this point, but last year when I made my YouTube videos, the videos I made were the result of months of testing. Like, I don't think you guys realize how many months of college football 26 I played before I made a single CFB 26 video. Like, that took months to get that those numbers. It's not going to magically happen this year the same way. Actually, I'm pretty sure that... Oh, no. It's either of these two. Shit. I get my talent dev like yours. We got 2 different talent devs. Yes. Well, I have a OC and DC 0 that they're all stacking. Jace also switched back to 26 like I was talking about, and I think my cortisol is back to a good level. Glad to hear that, man. I'm glad to hear your cortisol levels going to a normal amount. That's funny. Can't relate. Jones made him worse to make him better. True. I made him shittier to make him perform better. Fucking big brain strats, boys. My QB runs the ball too much. How do we stop him from running the ball too much? Really simple. We just break his kneecaps. My quarterback can't run no more now. So now he can't fuck me. Modern problems require modern solutions. Break their kneecaps. Fix the problem for yourself. I made sure to run him over repeatedly with a lawnmower just to make sure he, 1, doesn't run from me, but 2, can't run from nobody. I'm teaching him, chat. Listen, every good football coach has to teach their youngins life lessons. What I'm teaching him is that you can't run from your problems because he can't run, period. So he has to fight them like a man. Or in his case, in a wheelchair, which is fine because, you know, my stadium is very inclusive with the modern day man. So if he has any issues like with ramps and shit, I got plenty of money to go fix it. But my guy is going to figure it the fuck out one way or another. And when he eventually gets that NFL money, he can, he'll realize just how much of a great coach I was. Yeah, Zero. If we do it as a team, we can, you know, save me 5 months of work and do it in like a month versus me doing it all by myself. Like last time. Last time I did that shit alone and it sucked. But this time, we can use the power of family. It works for Vin Diesel. It could work for us. Jones, I'm deadass about to just turn on auto recruiting and start simming with different playbooks. I don't recommend you guys doing that. A large portion of how the playbooks work depends on the stats your players have. So if your team sucks, the playbook, it doesn't matter if it's good or bad, the playbook's not going to work. So even though auto simming and auto progression would save you a ton of time, and trust me, it would save you so much time, if your team is bad, you might get bad results, and then that's not the playbook's problem, that's the team problem. So try to refrain from doing that as much. Now, what you can do is you can go in with auto recruiting and then edit their stats but just make sure when you're editing their stats, it's a realistic number, right? Like, don't give yourself an offense filled with 99 everything at every spot and then be like, this is the best playbook in the game is the fucking Western Kentucky playbook. It's like, no, it's not. You just used a stupidly overpowered roster, which did that. Let's not. So yeah, you could do that. You could like edit their stats, but you got to make sure it's a realistic number. You can't just go in and yeah, here's plus 25 speed here and plus 35 throw power here and make a fucking stupid squad and then get crazy numbers and be like, I've discovered something. No, don't do that. Again, you can go in to you know, if I were proper testing numbers, I would put like in the 90s. Like, I feel like a decent quarterback in this game has like 90 to like 92 throw power. And if they're like really good, maybe like 93 to like 96. Same with accuracies. Oh, well, that happened. Ohio State happened. That's great. It could technically be either of these. That's not good. I have to go all in for this kid. Shit. Ben, okay, I'm glad to see everything good. Have a blessed rest of your day. Hey, Ben, I appreciate that. Glad to see you, homie. It's been a while. Have a good rest of your evening, and I will see you in the next one. Ben, take care. For your don't believe these frauds, you should do a CFE 27. Maybe. Maybe. But cheating in these games are a little different than COD, but maybe. Actually, probably be more consistent to test a fresh dynasty with a decent team. The more variables you guys can isolate, it'd be the better. Yeah, I'm gonna probably shove everyone I can for this Memphis game. I get a rivalry game this early on in the season. I gotta use this. I can do safety. Linebacker. He won't be ready. Shit. Yeah, we might have to do offense then. I could do left tackle. QB. Ooh. Wait. I could do strong safety, free safety. D-tackle edge. I mean, if we just waited one more week, the linebackers would open up. But that's week 5. Yeah, we'll probably just try that. Jay's playing with both torn Achilles, yeah. 0, OSU just sucks? Yeah, they nerfed it. Yes, Your Honor, he willingly admitted that he broke his player's legs. No, I didn't break his legs. I simply was cutting grass on the field. And he walked in front of me, Your Honor. It's not my fault. Legally speaking, he has to have some responsibility here. So how do you want us to test master? That's you guys are wild, and whatever test you guys do, just make sure you isolate every variable you possibly can. Which is the reason why you always see me use multiple sims with multiple players and shit like that. Yeah, but you guys also got to realize that you shouldn't use real teams because real teams have unrealistic players on them, ironically enough. Oh my god, we actually got our cheeks clapped by Western Kentucky. That's crazy. QB 320, 2 touchdowns, no picks. Hey, he had 4 carries though. That's not bad. That's not bad. That is not bad. But yeah, you really don't want to use real rosters just because the players on those real rosters don't have real stats. We'll meet it like Memphis. You guys are funny. Chase, he agreed to the surgery, Your Honor. It's in his NIL contract. True. True. It's in the contract that I legally paid for. That I didn't totally fuck up at all. And besides, like, I've seen NFL coaches and high school, or not high school, college coaches do far worse and got away with it. So I'd be fine with just breaking my guy's legs a few times. You know what? I'll be generous and put him under, like, forget that, anesthetic. There we go. I'll put him to sleep, Your Honor. See, I was courteous. I didn't, you know, disfigure him for the rest of his life while he's awake. I wouldn't be that cruel and unusual. I got 400 hours every week with only 12 recruits on the board because of the cheap 3-star NL guys I scouted. What do I do in the terms of recruiting to the portal? Just recruit what you can for as cheap as you possibly can. And then save your money for the portal or the following year. Or for your coordinators. Really whatever you want to spend your money on. But year 1/year 2 portal is really overpowered, so I'd go crazy probably there for the most elite devs you could find. Georgia, you're fucking lucky I don't have elite recruiter, because this is a fucking walk if I had the good perks. Oh well. Wait, a 6-year QB turnout is unrealistic to have? Yes. Doesn't everyone have Chambliss? Jones, you're missing the point. Chambliss has stats that no regular person's gonna have. EA soups up all their real-life players to be like that. Example, Fernando Mendoza last year was a pocket passing quarterback with like 95 speed. That's not a thing. The reason why I do my testing with simmed players is because they were in the game, so. It's a very common thing, EA just giving IRL players just stupid stats in their game. Like, you could go find power backs like Bo Jackson. I guess they changed his archetype this year, but if you go back to 26, last year, Bo Jackson was a... I think he was either a north-south receiver or a... like, elusive bruiser. But he could both truck and spin. So... I'm gonna get locked out of you. I mean, I've seen Saquon truck and spin and jump over people. Dude, you're a dumbass if you think that's the average player. Yeah. Yeah, set the average for the non-average. That makes sense. No, you buffoon. For every one Saquon Barkley, there's fucking 125 not Saquon Barkleys. So the standard can't be Saquon fucking Barkley. Oh my god. If you send me a clip of oh my god, Tank Bigsby, I'm pretty sure you spelled that wrong. But if you send me a clip of oh my god, if you send me, I hate the fucking how you spelled his name. If you send me a clip of Tank Bigsby reverse hurdling someone, I will send you $1,000 right now. Good luck. I'm still number 1 for this dude. I'm not gone after him all year. That's funny. I mean, it's in week 5. What week are we in? We're in week 3. I got an extra week. James, after further testing, I'm out on Oklahoma State. Haven't found one that will consistently win, even though I'm a 99 overall every year, and no one is close. Well, James, as I always say, overall can include backups, so don't have your baseline be what overall your team is, because that's very skewed. But I agree with you. Oklahoma playbook, the QB runs a lot, so very inconsistent. I think for quick results, it'll be fine. Then we'll bring the outliers to you. You can test them properly with more realistic auto-gen plays. You guys are being smartasses. I'm about to start banning you guys from my chat. When a player spawns in this game, they spawn from a archetype. Players can exceed that in real life, but not in game. Example, in real life, there are edge rushers that have 95 plus finesse move and 95 plus power moves. In this game, you will never find a speed rusher who will spawn with 95 power move. That's not how it works. Ergo, it's going to fuck up the testing. Jesus Christ. I'm going to have to explain this to adults, but guess I have to. Hell, EA is so retarded with their own system, they will give players abilities in this game that don't even have the stat requirements to have the ability. You go to upgrade them, it's like, oh, you need 95 plus catching for this. You have 85. Why do you have the plat ability? It's like, oh, well, they just said, fuck it, here's the plat ability, have fun. Like, you can't use the default roster. That's not how it works. I was also really bad with, like, O lineman, but if I have a chance of losing, I probably should increase the money. Like this guy. If I up the money to 130, I think I guarantee a win. Like I don't have the money. I'll up you to interested. Huh. He's probably fine, though. Oh, shit. He needs lots of money. And probably a visit, but I don't think by week 9 I'll get there. Which means I need the most money. So it's starting to become a very expensive class, which I'm not liking because it's supposed to be cheap. I guess the lack of elite recruiter would probably prevent that from being cheap. Yeah. Oops. Brother, why do I gotta give so much money? I should stay top 3. But I don't know if I can beat Oklahoma, though. That's a lot. You know what? Just because you're being courteous, Caleb, I'm gonna give you 5 hours. Fuck it. Actually, do you know what's the perfect analogy I can give you idiots? Do we not... Are we just, like, selectively forgetting the fact, like, 5 days ago, I got put on the generic veer and shoot adventure because some YouTuber tested with the Ole Miss roster and found that was the best playbook? Because, shocker, the playbook runs the ball a lot with the quarterback, and Trinidad Chambliss is one of, if not the best running quarterback in the game, off rip. Like, aside from the plethora of examples I just gave you guys, that's, like, the big one. I would have never have used that playbook ever a day in my life. But because some random person made a video about it and did the dumbest testing possible, that's how it became my way. That's literally how that started. Fucking crazy. Oh, shit. I was fine with the running back. I lost the DN. No! No, I couldn't jump Ole Miss after all. Fuck. Yeah, he is still just content with 5 hours. This kid's the most just happy to be here kid I've ever seen. He is thrilled. I mean, I'm kind of climbing. Eh. More. He needs more money. So overpaying for so many 5 stars. Oh, I'm gonna get so fucked later on. I need elite recruiter so badly. I should get, like, several hard commits next week, though. Oh, it's gonna come down to the USC game. I don't like that. Why? If I can survive the week 8, then week 10 should be fine. He's just vibing out. He needs one. Yeah, I guess he needs one badly. Yeah, because Boise's a tier 4. That wouldn't be. Yeah, he's gone. There's just too many people leaving. This is a problem. I scheduled him for a week 10 visit. I just realized what week he's gonna... He's not making it to week 10. We're technically losing you. I'll slap you down first. I can get some fucking hard commits, guys. That'd be great. I think we can get out the option playbooks. Bro, if EA wanted to be super troll, EA should have, like, ultra boofs. Oh my god. Ultra buffed the option playbooks. That would have been so funny. Have, like, an option QB run for, like, 4,000 yards. That would have been so funny. And they could, like, really fuck with us, too, because they could, like, make the playbooks really OP for, like, a week, and then, like, nerf them again just to fuck with people. Oh, there's one hard commit. There is 2 hard commits. Nice. The gaslighting would be so real. Because, like, if you didn't record what was going on, and you just, like, told your buddy or you told someone, hey, the RV playbook's really OP this year, and, like, they use it, and it sucks, they'd look at you like you're fucking crazy. But, like, if you're, obviously, if you, like, streamed it like me, you know, be fairly obvious. It's okay. It's okay, soldier. How's your evening going? Last year we beat USC by like 30 points. Yeah, I think he hard commits if we beat USC. I think. We jumped them. That's good. Ooh. A lot of overlapping linemen, which is not doing me justice. More money. Oh. Like that Purdue week would be a better pair. We will see, though. Bro, I'm at the point where I'm just giving every guy a supermax. Just take the money. This bitch went to Clemson. He should commit. Hopefully. Kind of annoyed I lost the QB with Elite Recruiter, but... oh well. Just give it everything she got. I'm still doing neutral. Why? Nah, I think the generic veer and shoot was just a very poor test, which is why that popped off. This guy is so impact dev, it's not even fucking funny. I'll toss you a bag, though, but... Not too thrilled with the guys we have on the screen, not gonna lie. They were crazy back in NCAA 14. That's funny. Dude, I think that'd make the game, like, kind of more fun if, like, just every month EA just was like, yeah, we're buffing this playbook, we're nerfing this playbook, have fun. It'd be annoying. But also kind of fun. .69 speed. Can any of you guys not suck? Okay, you're all ass. You're not, though. Well, we gotta beat USC for these 5 stars. So, and obviously to, you know, win, but the 5 stars kind of matter more than winning right now. Oh, there's 1. There's 2. There's 3. We lost, though. Really? We lost 35-17. We kept up stride for stride with them until the 3rd and 4th quarter, in which we just didn't score. The fuck? My dude had an under 50% completion percentage? Huh? He had 5 carries for 20 yards, but I think of those 5 carries, what, 3 of them were sacks? Yeah, 3 were sacks, so. Well, that's fucking crazy. Didn't have a problem keeping up with them in the first half, but didn't do shit in the second half. That's certainly a sim of all time, that's for sure. We were hosting them, too. We weren't even the away team. That's gay. I wonder who their current coach is. Lincoln Riley is still there. I'm shocked. Well, gonna assume that was just a whiff because the game was being funny, but that's not good. Kind of also weird that my 97 overall edge rusher had 0 sacks. Huh. Makes the commits even crazier that we got some commits off a loss. Lost you. Understandable, that's for sure. Huh. Yeah, we're getting jumped by a few people, that's for sure. Ooh, ooh, we got, wait, what the hell? We got so lucky. 3 of the first 4 check marks were all greens. That's so lucky. That is wild. This playbook might actually end up being more, RB dependent than the QB. Which would be an interesting change. None? None? Really? Thank you. What was I gonna say? There's okay, let me end it with back-to-backs. That's nice. I don't think we're spoiled. I just think this game's dog shit. It was not the 4-2 man pressure, it was 4-2 shell. Interestingly enough. Actually shocked Lincoln Riley like 20 years in is still there. Boise got those two. So we somehow get skunked by USC, but like blew out UCLA the week before. And then just blew out Washington the week after. Okay. And my QB just threw for fucking 400 yards, 7 touchdowns. Okay. This is weird. This is so odd. It really just feels like a coin flip, like, does your QB pop off, or does your QB suck week to week? This is kind of weird. I tried so hard. I just don't have the cool perks. Oh, lost you. Oh, here comes USC. USC, please fuck off. Nobody wanted this kid literally all year, and then the moment I try to hop on it, everyone's like, "Nah, let me take a turn." It's like, bitch, go somewhere else. Go annoy someone else, Lincoln Riley. Watch us rematch with Lincoln Riley in the playoffs or in the conference championship, and then just beat the fuck out of him. I wouldn't say I'm shocked. For sure. I've seen crazier shit happen. For sure. Indiana, you're up next. More commits. By more, I mean 1. We lost again? Oh my god. Oh my god, we lost again. Oh my god, we lost again. 25-20 at Indiana. Our offense just didn't score the entire second half. Well, Beastly, Well, Beastly, of course you're going to lose because your aggressiveness is tuned so high up that they're going to go for it on every fourth down and fail. We didn't go for it on a single fourth down. We didn't go for a single fourth down. We did not kick a single goddamn field goal the entire second half. I am shocked. Dude, Sim Engine is so bad this year. Yeah, we're not spoiled by playbooks. How in the fuck do I go into halftime winning 20-10 and then just don't score a single thing the rest of the game? Fucking crazy. Actually fucking crazy. I mean, I can't blame the defense for this loss. We had 5 different defenders register a sack, and I had 2 different people get a pick. Like, I can't blame the defense for this loss. Like, that's insane. To not score a singular point in the entire third and fourth quarter. Oh my god. Oh my god. My kicker only shanked 1 kick, by the way. My 93 kick accuracy kicker missed 1 kick. What the fuck? Dude, this is so retarded. Okay, well, this is definitely not on the level of Boise, that's for fucking sure. That's crazy. 0 points through 2 quarters. That's... And that kill, I'm like 99% sure that's going to end our season. I don't think I make it with 2 losses into the playoffs. My USC loss won't be that big, but the Indiana loss is insane. How in the world do we just score 0 points through 2 quarters? They literally didn't do anything the second half of the game. Nah, we're just spoiled by playbooks, guys. We're just spoiled with playbooks. Totally has, like, nothing to do with the game just not working properly. It's definitely the playbooks that's the problem. Not my offense scoring 0 points through fucking multiple quarters. That makes sense. Like, even a field goal. How are we not kicking at least a fucking field goal? Like, what are we doing? Well, Beastly, you tried to make 1 field goal and it got blocked. You're telling me that's the only time we got in field goal range the entire second half? That's it? 1 time? And that was to an 85 overall team. And I would be actually, before I say this, I'm going to go check. I want to go see how many decent players this 85 overall team had. Because I'm going to assume the answer is not many. I just want to go see. Did we just lose again? Did we just lose a 3rd game? Oh, thank God. I thought that's a 22, not 12. I was like, there's no way you just lost the third fucking game. I just, for argument's sake. The defense that just locked us up. Yeah, I passed it. Now it's right here. The defense that put my offense in a snuggie has a low 80 overall left end. A mid, or not even a mid. A low 80 overall right end. Low 80 overall D tackles. Mid 80 overall linebackers. 70 overall middle linebacker. Their best defensive players and been an 84 overall Will has been the best player. The secondary that quote unquote locked my team down is filled with nothing but 70 and 80 overall secondary guys. So far, there hasn't been a singular player on this team that's been above an 86. A 75 overall start, a 73, excuse me, starting free safety. And they have one strong safety on their roster who's a fucking 80. Do you guys understand why I tell you to not, pay attention to overalls? This defense sucks. They're not an 86 overall defense. There's not a single person on this defense over an 86. This team sucks. And they just held me scoreless through 2 quarters. That free safety is 73. Shut the... Oh my god! Yeah, this is the defense that locked me up, all right. Mr. 74 speed Johnny Volk just held me scoreless through 2 quarters. Actually, while I'm looking at their roster, let's go look at their offense. What is Indiana's offense? I'm kind of curious. I'm assuming their offense is much better than their defense. Overall wise. Their QB's a 77 overall backfield creator. And he did that to me. The best player so far on their team has been an 85 overall running back so far. I lied. Now that's been moved. Their best player is a 90 overall wide receiver. It's like, okay. They have one tight end on their roster and he's terrible. Their left tackle's an 83. Their left guard's an 87. He's okay. Their center's an 85. He's okay. They're right. Yeah. Their O-line's in the mid 80s. They're all fine. They're all average. But like their quarterback sucks. Their wide receiver 2 through 7 sucks. Their tight ends blow. Like this offense shouldn't have scored 30 points on my deep. And then again, let's go look at my team, shall we? My team. A 92 overall. My quarterback's a higher overall individually than the entire team of Indiana. What are we doing? This is fucking insane. I have multiple 90 plus receivers. My overall should be like a fucking 95. There should be like a 72. My entire O-line, 96, 96, 90, 90, 91. Like, dude, this is such just bullshit. Like, pound for pound, the game says I'm like a slightly higher overall than them, but no, I'm not. Our teams are not the same. I should be shitting on you guys. This is fucking stupid. Fucking crazy. Yeah, Tactician stops me from scoring a singular point in the second half. You're right. Tactician go burr. Oh my god. So I got the end of my Maryland season. 1 went 9-4, made a bowl, and beat Tennessee. I'm at the end of the season recap screen. Anything you need to do before simming? I guess just re-sign your players if you want to bring them back. If not, they're going to leave. In advance. I mean, all that being said, we still can go and win a national championship. But like, I don't know if we have a good chance to fucking make it. We might not even make it. fucking insane how your team can be so much better than theirs, and they just don't work. The players just don't work. Like, genuinely, what's the point of building a good team if they're just gonna randomly decide, yeah, we're not gonna participate this week? Better question, how the fuck am I ranked top 10? Am I the only top 10 team with 2 losses? No, Indiana's ranked ahead of me, who just lost to Ohio State, by the way. They lost 16-10 to Ohio State. They're dropping to 3 losses. Yeah, Tennessee has 2 losses, and I have 2 losses. Again, Indiana now has 3, but fucking wild. Like, I'm fine with being ranked top 12, but I have 2 losses, and one of them's to a shit team. So, how am I ranked top 10? Just take my money. I mean, see, here's the thing, Carver. The thing with the updates, and by the way, that was 25, not 26, but, like, the thing with updates, which, by the way, putrid Georgia Tech unis, by the way, those things look fucking ugly. The thing with, upsets is in order for the game to be, like, for it to register as an upset, it needs to be a substantial, like, humongous overall difference. That's, like, USC and or Indiana should not classify as upsets because they weren't that much worse than me. Like, an upset would have been UL Monroe beating me. That would have been an upset. They have 1 win on the year. But, like, this is just, again, just pure bullshit. It's just, how do we not fucking score? 0 points through 2 quarters. Holy shit. Well, my thing's done, so. If we win versus Purdue this week, which is a big if, that's linebacker should commit. T, there is no good playbook for or no consistent playbook for a pure runner or a dual threat, because some games your guy will have 15 carries for -5 yards, and then other games he'll have 25 carries for 300 yards. So there's really no consistent playbook for a dual threat or pure runner. But if you were to have one of those, JMU's not bad. Again, you'll have your random shit games like I'm having now, but random, aside from the random fluky bullshit, I guess it's just JMU. Man, SMU's not bad. Oklahoma's not bad. Ole Miss is not bad. North Texas is not bad, but you just have random games where you're going to lose because your QB just shits the bed, so. Psycho, the exact same thing you did for the regular season where you went for cheap 3 stars, you do the same thing for the portal. Just go after cheap 3 stars, and then in week 3, go after any guys that don't have any offers. Well, let's go watch USC win the Heisman. The 77 overall. Actually, wait, that's Indiana. I don't know what the overall the quarterback is for USC. I'm hoping he's at least decent, because if I'm losing this shit to a shitter, I'll lose my mind. Well, Will Stein, you want 2,000. I'm going to give you 2,000, but you're not going to like it for some reason, and you're going to leave. So, I have a 68% chance to get him back. Let's see. Let's see. Oh yeah, I didn't even make the conference title game. I had 2 losses. I've not had 2 losses in so long, I forgot what this feels like to have 2 losses in 1 year. Crazy. Yeah, make the conference title. No shit. No shit.
Greetings and welcome to a very special
Dude, I'm gonna have to, when I make my playbook video, I'm gonna have to, like, hammer it into people's skulls that no matter what playbooks I give you, you are just gonna lose games in this game to nonsense. Also, as a QB, okay, wow. I'm assuming he had crazy rushing numbers because his shit looked ass. Oh yeah, give me all these awards now, not like they fucking matter. Oh, he came back. I'm actually shocked he came back. Like, genuinely perplexed he came back. I'm happy he came back, but... Well, we beat 10-3 Miami. Let's see. We beat 10-3 Miami. That's wild how that works. Oh, against a 90+ overall Miami squad, my good defensive lineman gets 5 sacks. Yeah, couldn't do that versus the shit squad of Indiana, but we can do that against fucking Miami. Woo, we win. Big MF, hey, basically, how are you building your coach? Almost the exact same as last year, with very little change. What was the score versus the Miami game? Dude! Oh, I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna crash out. The cortisol level spiking here. I can beat Miami 27-3, but I can't beat Indiana. Makes sense. My running back didn't even play well. My running back sucked. Yeah, I won that because of my defense. I had fucking 8 sacks. Holy shit. Well. We get to rematch the demon. Oh. I hate this chair. I hate this chair. Actually. There we go. I have a super squad. The fact I am scared to click this sim button is a problem. I just do it. No way we lose to USC twice in 1 year. Oh, wow, we beat USC. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's... Oh, my receiver, 7 catches, 4 touchdowns. Ah, funny how that works. Funny how that works. Oh my god, we beat them by 2 points. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, look at that horse shit right there. Look at that horse shit. USC scored 15 points through 3 quarters. And then in the 4th quarter alone, they scored 15 points. Quarterback threw a pick. Oh, well. Running game, again, wasn't very good. Defense balled out, though. Again, another week we had a stupid number of sacks, but... Oh, this sim engine's so bad. This sim engine's so fucking bad. Well, we beat Ohio State last year. Actually, did we do it this year? I forget. No, that was last year, yeah. So we beat USC. We beat the fuck out of Miami. I didn't lose nobody to my thing, right? No. Well, can we beat Ohio State? Let's see. Oh, we beat Ohio State. Oh, this game is so bad. This game is so bad. He broke the single game sack record? Holy shit. I have like 5 sacks? Oh my god, dude, I crushed him! Dude, this makes no fucking sense. I swear to God, this makes no sense. I beat Ohio State 41-16. I beat Miami 27-3, but then I was in a hell game with fucking USC. Make it make sense. Actually, make it make sense. If you ignore the USC game, my defense is allowed 19 points in 2 games. Holy shit. Holy shit, this is so bad. I'm assuming I'm about to just blow out Missouri, so let's go see. I don't know who their coach is. Or we're gonna lose because my offense scores 0 points. And we win. Oh. Oh my god. Well, please tell me Missouri put up a fight, please. Please tell me Missouri actually put up an effort, or like this is just, if I check this scoreboard and I beat the fuck out of Missouri by like 30 plus points, I mean, we won, thankfully. Oh my god, we crushed him. We fucking crushed him. Oh my god. Oh my god. Big MF, you weren't here the entire season. No. That's not how that worked. Let's do a season recap for Big MF. We destroyed New Mexico State. We barely survived Western Kentucky. We beat Memphis by 14, which these two teams are like in the 50s and 60s in terms of overall, so we should be scoring more against 40 and 50 overalls than what we're doing. UCLA was like an 85. We beat them 34-3. We somehow lost to USC. Makes no goddamn sense. The following week, we blew out Washington because they suck. Then we also lost to shit-stain Indiana again because our offense scored a whopping 0 points the entire second half. Then we blow out Illinois. We blow out Minnesota. We blow out UL Monroe. We blow out Purdue. We blow out UMass. We blow out Miami. And then somehow magically it's a close game with USC again. We had 5 close games this year, and I'm going to put big emphasis on the word close. Of the 5 close games we had, the only one that made sense was USC. Because they were like a 91, 92, 93 overall squad. But Memphis should have got obliterated by 70 points. Western Kentucky should have got obliterated by 70 points. Indiana also should have got absolutely obliterated. But, like, some of these teams are good, and we're beating the fuck out of them. Some of these teams are bad, we're beating the fuck out of them. Some of these teams, you don't know week to week when you click the advance button, am I going to win or am I going to lose? Like, again, if you just ignore the USC game, my defense has given up 17, 16, 3, 14, 16, 10, 20, 10, 20, 17, 17, 3, 23, 17, 12. Again, if you ignore USC, the leading score against my defense was, what, 23 points? Yeah. Memphis, again, ignore the USC game. Memphis scored the most points on my team at 23. Memphis. The, 65 overall Memphis team. Just, this game is bad. This game is, this game is bad. That's the extent of my... Oh, wow. We got, a billion dudes who want money. Okay, well... Shit. You're a normal dev corner who wants $85. I'm gonna pay you, but I probably shouldn't. What the fuck? What the fuck? Is this receiver because of playing time, that's why. Whale? Playing time? Yep. Playing time? Oh, no. It's pro potential. That's why you're leaving. Aren't you the bad guy? I think he might be the dude that can't. He wants so much money. I mean, I'm going to pay it, obviously, but... Can't have my team not come back. Actually, the GOAT Duke Mayer, you can leave. You can leave. He can't improve. He's stat capped. So he should have left last year, but for the memes, I brought him back. But I spent $300 on a receiver that wasn't actually playing. So not a very good financial decision from me. But again, when have I been known to make good financial decisions? Not often. So that's fine. I think it's also crazy to me that some of these players want so little money, and then other players want just ludicrous amount of cash. He wants $205. I'm good. Quentin Isaac, you can go and you can go to the draft, big dog. I'm good. Like, I would like to bring these receivers back because they're not bad, but like I'm not spending 400 NIL on a 93 wide receiver when if you scroll down, I have a 90. Actually, he's leaving, but if I wasn't letting this wide receiver go, he wants actually he also wants about 300, so Dude, why are these wide receivers so fucking expensive? Where'd he go? I lost him. You can go get drafted, big dog. You are not needed on this roster. You can leave. Yeah, they can leave. My QB, he can also leave. I don't need him. We're swapping to a new playbook anyway, so. He can be a first-round pick. But for shits and giggles, what does he want? He wants about 400. Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good, fella. I'm good. I will take my money back. And because I'm letting these wide receivers go and this quarterback go, I'm going to grab the lineman, so. Which, in hindsight's kind of pointless because I want to test also that if you go over the interest bar, I want to see if it fully prevents them from leaving. I don't think it will, but I want to see. Soldier, you think they're gonna fix him? Fuck no, bro. Fuck no, they're not gonna fix him. Dude, I don't even know if these idiots think there's something wrong with Sim. Like, I made this joke the other day, and I'm being serious. They can't fix a problem that they don't know is a problem, and I don't think they think the Sim engine's a problem. Like, we've got no update on so many problems in this game. Oh, well, he's leaving. That's cool. Not like I gave you money to fucking come back, you dickhead. My nose is having a stroke. Oh, I gotta, like, write down my review real quick of the playbook. Time for new playbook testing, chat. Also, I read your message too late. But I should have went ahead and grabbed what those teams' playbooks were. Okay, so this playbook we tested today, or not really today, but the last couple streams, was, I believe, the SMU playbook. SMU. I think out the gate, I'm going to give this playbook a 6 out of 10. We had 1 Heisman and 2 Natty wins and losses. We technically made the Natty 4 years back to back to back to back. Who's just sub, by the way? Yo, Bree, shout the sub. Appreciate you, big dog. Not sure if you're watching my stream or my VODs after the fact, but appreciate you, Bree. Make sure I'm not, tripping here. Make sure to get my little notes accurate. So yes, we made 4 in a row, in which I lost these 2 and I won these 2. These were with the pure runner and dual threat. These were with a pocket passer. And then for Heisman's, these don't count. These were with not possible players for testing purposes. And so, yeah, they got 1 Heisman. which was the Duke Mare. What Playbook's Missouri? I'll go check, Brad. But we already know that USC Playbook is still Lincoln Riley. They ran the air raid, or the USC in the 425 shell. For Missouri, they are running the Sean Lewis offense, which is the South Dakota State Playbook with the 425 defense. And then for shits and giggles, I will go look up the Indiana Playbook because I doubt Signetti's still there. Signetti is not there, and they ran the Duke Veer and Shoot Playbook along with the 425 man. So some overlap right there. Oh, my nose is going crazy. Okay, back to jotting down our notes of this playbook. Some notes. Very volatile with mobile QBs for best results. Use pockets passers. Sometimes doesn't score. So, in my little notes, I am now jotting down for the future video I'm still working on. Very volatile, or volatile, if you want to pronounce it, with mobile QBs, pure running QBs, and dual threat QBs. For best results, use a pocket passing QB. Sometimes you will not score through multiple quarters and or the entire half. And I got to include the part about the receiver. The wide receiver 3/slot guy can randomly pop off. Could be some crazy numbers with some slot receivers / wide receiver 3s. What other notes would I like to include with this playbook? Oh. RB1 and 2 gets lots of volume. So need good RBs. For best results. Okay, chat. Am I missing any details about the SMU playbook we just used? Am I forgetting any details? That sounds like it. That's Duke's head coach. W. South Dakota State and North Dakota State playbook might be worth some testing. Well, I am down for it, Brad. But one of those playbooks, I forget which one it was, had like a shitload of fullback dives. had like 100 plus fullback dives, so you might have to have a fullback for those playbooks, interestingly enough. Wake Forest next. You guys will vote on what 4 playbooks you want to see me test on next, Jones. It was North Dakota State? Okay, thank you, Drew. Yeah, that playbook had a shitload of fullback dives, which is insane because that means I'm going to have to fucking recruit fullbacks or move the athlete RBs to fullback, which is funny. So I lowered my review of the generic veer and shoot to a 3 out of 10. And I'm going to give this playbook a 5 out of 10. Actually, didn't someone in my chat... Is there a way I could, like, Google playbooks in this game? Like, it'd be nice if there was a website I could go to and be like, can I filter by playbooks with the least amount of QB options? Playbook Gamer website? I've never heard of it. We shall Google.
What's going on, everybody?
Holy fuck, this thing's loud. This gentleman, ooh. So I need a playbook that's no options / read options. And I guess read options is still options.
And today I want to go over a really
Holy fuck, how do I mute this? Oh, there we go. So the generic air raid has 9%. Arizona State only has 8%, chat. Boise also has only 8%. That's interesting. Might want to go test. I probably should write this shit down. Actually, chat, you guys be my mental notes. The generic air raid Arizona. Oh shit. Oh, he's okay, wait. My G is flipping through each category. Keep going. Keep flipping. Keep flipping, G. Go all the way to options. Yes. Keep flipping. Now, mind you, these are just plays in the playbook. How the sim engine works is like a whole different beast, but... So, the generic run and shoot, which is the one we just tested, has the most pass plays at 75%. That's crazy. Cal's multiple has the third most passing plays. Huh. That's interesting. Troy has the most RPOs in the game. Oh, that's funny. Did this motherfucker just skip the options? There's no way. Okay, so per this dude's website, the playbooks that we need to test ASAP is Ohio State generic pro style. Actually, I'm gonna just... Where's my phone? It goes Ohio State, generic pro style, then Iowa State, then Southern Miss, Arizona State, then Boise State. Ohio State, though, yeah, I do get what you're saying now. Only 2% of their plays are options. Which is funny because their quarterback has like 85, 90 speed. All right, chat. You guys will get the vote now. I'm gonna have the poll out right now. Jones, I say run and shoot. My bad. I knew what I meant. My bad. Yeah, run and shoot and very shoot are different playbooks. I was reading very quickly. Okay, chat, you guys get to vote. We're gonna be testing next book. Ohio State. Again. Generic pro style. Actually shocked, though, the run and shoot doesn't have more. I mean, it has run in the name. Run and shoot. But Iowa. And then Iowa State's. Go vote, chat. The winner of the poll will dictate what we do next. Those 4 playbooks are the 4 least RPO / read option books in the game. Numerically. So. That would be... I think the problem is QB rushing, which I then can put my hypothesis to a test, because if I use playbooks that don't have QB rushing, then... and we have success, we could 100% confirm what the problem is. So... Chase, I've seen ASU done good. Exactly. I have seen them pop up from time to time as well. And now that I know that their playbook has virtually no RPOs / options, interesting. Sam, I clicked off the list already. I'm going to go back and find the list. I do think I saw Michigan State somewhere over there. Well, Michigan State's not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, or 13th. So it's just crazy. F9 Flame discovered you today. I also make Dynasty content. What, in your opinion, is the best offense for the sim? As of this moment, Flame, I can tell you what it's not. And that it's not the generic veer and shoot, and it's not the SMU playbook. But for strictly menu simming, I've had the best results with Boise so far. I love LSU 75 aggressive is what I have found. I have not used LSU yet, but what I have found is that you lose a lot of sim games from your quarterback just excessively running. And so whatever way we could prevent the AI from doing that is probably the best way of winning. But eventually I'll get around to trying LSU and yapping about it. But appreciate that, Flame. Dope name, by the way. Dope name. Good old Ohio State. Listen, if Ohio State's meta this year, and I somehow had like a really bad team the first 6 times I used it, then shame on me, but... I've already used it, or tried it this year, and it wasn't very good, so I'm down to try it again, but... It wasn't good to... You know, in the beta, it was spectacular. In the, release of the game, shit was ass, but... Things can always change. Jace, Kenny Dillingham just leaves them all the time, so you never know what team has his book. Luckily, I'm pretty sure this guy did it from the base rosters, Jay, so we don't have to worry about that, but... Yeah, the players leaving and the coordinators and coaches leaving does kind of fuck some things up. I did, Jones. I did. I used that shit for 6 years and got no results. Brad shows EA doesn't actually pay attention to college football because I'm pretty sure Iowa ran their QB a lot last year. I have no idea. I don't watch. To be fair, I don't watch Iowa ball, so I don't know Iowa ball like that. But if you do watch Iowa ball, I'll take your word for it that Iowa seems like the type that would run their QB into the ground. Flame, most of the time I go 10-2 or 11-1. Yeah, that kind of is like just the default experience though, Flame. It kind of feels like with every team in this game that, or every playbook in this game, that you're kind of guaranteed to lose 1 to 2 games a year, which is just not very good. Right? I feel like when I have a God Squad, they should play like a God Squad. Because like last year, just for context, Flame, you just mentioned earlier, this is the first time you've watched my content. Last year, Flame, I had a... Oop, wrong portal. Or wrong place. Last year, I had an Oregon rebuild where I lost 10 games in Sim through 30 years. So, I can assure you the standard of... Oh, I should lose a couple games a year is not a normal thing. Last year, I was able to win damn near 300 games in a row before I had my first loss. I went like almost 20 years without losing a game. So this year, it's... And like, again, you guys always have seen me. Every time I've crashed out because I lost the game, you never notice I crash out because I lost to a good team. I crash out because I lose the bad teams. That's where the crash outs are coming from, is the bad squad. Is it annoying to lose? Yeah, it's annoying to lose, but I shouldn't have Western Kentucky beat my ass. That should never happen. That shit should never happen. I shouldn't be quaking in my boots at the thought of playing 54 overall Western Kentucky. That's just a level of depravity that shouldn't exist. This dude's fucking mid. This guy's not bad. This guy sucks. Ooh, he's a bait, bro. He's a bait. I think he's probably normal dev. This cat's probably a normal dev receiver. Because I don't think you can upgrade his speed no more. Ooh, I'll take you, though. Screw it. He's probably normal dev bait, but... I like to fall for my bait, what can I say? There's a joke in there I like to make, but YouTube doesn't like that word, so... There you go. Now, do I need to bring in 26 athletes? No, not really, but we're gonna have to probably cut some dudes, but... That's fine. This year is pretty bad, Flame. It's pretty bad indeed. Sam, I tested the Iowa playbook, and the QB ran the ball 100 times when I sim the season, even with the pocket passer QB. Maybe playbook behaves differently in Super Sim? Yes. We'll see, though. We'll see. Okay, appreciate it. There's 28 of you guys in this stream. Appreciate y'all. We got 28 likes. Much love. Who won the poll? I just closed it because I got tired of having it on my screen. Who won the poll? Iowa State was 10%. Iowa was 10%. Generic Pro Style was 30%. And the Ohio State was 50%. So either you guys want to watch me crash out with how bad they've nerfed Ohio State, or it's the best playbook in the game and I just suck. We'll see. I'm down for either or. I know it was the best playbook in the beta. I can confirm that. But since the game came out, Ohio State's kind of been ass. Ooh, my ear. Also, we only got like 10 seasons left with Arkansas State, so keep your eyes peeled. It's probably not going to be this stream, but next stream, you guys can vote on the next 30-year rebuild we're going to do. Bro, are you kidding me? I gotta actually fight for a... Fuck you, BYU. The Super Soakers will not steal my 6'4" stud, okay? He's mine. You can't do that to me. I want him. He must be on my field, which, by the way, chat, aside from Ohio State possibly not using their QB that much, which may or may not be true, last year they really didn't utilize their tight end at all, so me going out and giving a bag for a TE is probably not SMART. We still should have some coin left. Not bad. So who's my QB this year? Is it Deshaun Spence? I think it is. Yeah. So he is maxed elusiveness with nothing in IQ. I mean, he has no caps anywhere. If I could bring him back for his senior year, it'd be kind of insane. That tackle come back. Oh, my guard came back. That's who it was. Okay, so if I do give them extra money, they don't come back. They don't. There's not a small chance they will just not leave. Okay. Legend Sean Spence. Deshaun Spence. Oh, interesting name, Jones. Very interesting name. Let's go ahead and get the IQ upgrades now. Now, he's a bit skewed because he's kind of slow with 82 speed, but... we'll see. I might have to go with somebody else this year. I don't have a pocket passer ready. I could cheat and just, like, fuck his stats, but I'm trying to avoid that as much as humanly possible. This motherfucker's star dev. Woohoo. Okay, that's good. He's still capped into oblivion. Chat, cover your eyes. Chat, cover your eyes. I'm not cheating. I am not cheating, chat. He becomes a speedster? The fuck is that? Why do you become a speedster? I mean, if anything, you would become a fucking route artist, would you not? Not like you got 99 route runnings, but whatever. Okay, chat, you may open your eyes back up. Who do I move the tight end? This is actually a tough question. I need like a freshman there. Don't have any of them. I'm going to go ahead and move you. You got 86 speed. That's kind of decent TE speed. Don't know if you actually use it, but that's the craziest last. You're a wide receiver. What? Eric Engler? Englor? Who? Caleb Blanco? There's like some Romo. There's some funny ones over here. Joel. Agban Bamika. Dude, these names are crazy. Rashad Hill. I got some funny names. You're moving to left tackle, big bud. Yes, sir. Joel. Yeah, first we're on a first name basis. His name's a little too complicated to pronounce. Just call him Joel. I gotta move you to left guard. I'm definitely noticing that we have an complicated, wow, a over stacked roster. So we might have to be cutting some dudes for sure. Aren't you like stat capped? No, you're the good one. He's the stat capped guy. I want to move. I do need a guy. I'll move you. Kind of running low on left ends. So we move another side. Okay, Sam, good. Mike's good. Will's good. He's a senior. Let's move you to Mike, shall we? I have no proof of this claim. I'm just going to be spreading false information on the internet, but I feel like your defense plays better when your Mike is good. No proof of that. It's just a vibe. Corner, we are viciously thin at corner. We are entering dark times. A dual threat QB who wants to play tight end. No. You're playing QB, big dog. You're a contact-seeking impact dev running back. Ew. I mean, your skill caps aren't bad, but, like, you're not going to develop because your archetype is just fucked in this game. Oh, we can play D-line? 6'1", 234 is... That's not bad. Probably wouldn't have the balls to throw him at corner with 77 COD and 85 speed, but... He could play backer and he could play end. I feel like backer would just make more sense. Hey, we'll throw him at Sam. Why not? And this dude is an insane athlete. He's probably playing... Bro, he's a 6'2", 230 boundary corner. Oh, forgive me, father. I'm about to commit a crime. Yo, I'm gonna throw him at fucking corner, dude. Dude, I'm gonna have an insane DB on the field. Like, he has the linebacker stats to play linebacker. He's like 58 block shed, which is not very high, but in perspective of the rest of my secondary, it's much... Oh, wow. You know what? Why not? When in Rome, do as what the Romans do. Next. Where's them Ohio State? Give me the Ohio State playbook, man. I'm kind of hoping this playbook sucks, because if this playbook ends up being the best playbook in the game again, and I didn't use it, I'm going to cry. Even though I already have used it, it sucked the first time I used it. And I know you guys have used it too, so there is some overlap there with the playbook sucking. So let's just go all accuracy and IQ. And if we're lucky, we can get him to come back next year and be pretty solid. Not very fast, but should be pretty good. Keyword there, should be. Bruce Pounds. Oh my god, I love your name. He pounds that ass, bro. That too much? Maybe too much. You gotta edge your players, chat. You gotta prime them properly. Remember, your players don't know what success is, so you have to show them what success is. If you're curious, yes, I have a backfield creator that I'm not, or a pure runner, I'm not doing the... Yes. His job is to get very fast and do the running thing, not the throwing thing. For research purposes, boys. Damn, you really don't have that much wiggle. You got, like, okay juke move. But, like, your break sack sucks, your break tackle sucks, your spin sucks. No! He's missing some quickness. Not bad, though. Optimally, we do need to bring that guy back, though. Oh, I was supposed to change archetypes for these running backs. Shit. Yeah, as you guys can see, this guy would make a electric east-west playmaker, but unfortunately he's a shitty-ass contact seeker, which results in him basically not developing because power is ridiculously expensive, speed is ridiculously expensive. So, that's cool. He'd be like a 95 East-West playmaker, but same thing with this dude. What you missed? I crashed out at us losing to 2 shit schools and then manhandling everybody in the playoffs. Yes. Oh, shit. You're a backfield. Oh, shit. Yes, Indiana was one of those shitters. He's getting red shirt, by the way. If you guys were curious why I did that, he's getting red shirt, so. He's getting milked, brother. You gotta learn to milk efficiently in this game. If you can't milk, you can't succeed. Where do I dump these last 10 points? I'm not touching hands or IQ. That's not gonna happen. I guess route running. But you're a receiver, though. Actually. Abilities! Abilities, chat. Abilities. Ah, we're so good. We're so back, chat. We're so back. DeWang Slanger, just showing G. How you doing, man? Appreciate you, big dog. Giggity goo. Oh, 30 likes? 30 for 30? Like Jameis Winston's Hall of Fame season? Let's go. You're an elusive bruiser, but due to your limitations on the bruising portion, you're more of just a bruiser, or... Actually, no. You would be just the elusive. You wouldn't be a bruiser. With IQ and elusiveness, he should upgrade, though. Oh, he's a senior. What am I doing? He's a fucking senior. He's getting cut. I apologize, Walt Gunno. You're gonna get cut. I'm gonna get my $10 back from you. You're not worth $10. Let's go ahead and upgrade these wide receivers, chat. Maxed out catching. Maxed out route running. Maxed out elusiveness. Maxed out IQ. We're not going to talk about speed. He struggles there, but he can do everything else very well. He's 5'7". If I knew a joke in there, I would say it. This was the guy I was supposed to cut last year, but I was lazy. Might cut him this year. Dude's ass. Get the fuck off my field. You're costing me money, man. You a senior? You're not. Which means I can max out your catching. Because you don't care about catching and route running. You only care about elusiveness. Which means when I bring you back your senior year and we crank up that fucking elusiveness, this cat's gonna be a dog. Okay, that might be the worst joke I've made so far. That joke was pretty bad. Speaking of bad, did you guys ever watch that show as a kid on Nickelodeon, Cat Dog? That show always confused me as a wee lad. Let's just rip the max catching. Because we can. Now let's go rip the route running. And then dump the rest into IQ. Just to be safe. Oh yeah, this guy is gonna be a dog. How do I do this? I mean... Cat dog fell off? Exactly. I'm not crazy, Chad. I'm not crazy. I hear the voices in my head occasionally, but there is not one of them. I'm paying a wide receiver 300 NIL to sit my 8th string bench. Why? Why am I the way that I am, chat? I'm cut his bitch ass, though. Look at this shit. Actually, I lied. He's staying. He's an integral part to this roster. He's the water boy. Let's try and get this guy either draft eligible or cut. He's costing me spots. Important spots. That can be spent on better things. Unfortunately, IQ is not one of them. Can you please go up in overall? Thank you. I mean, he's 6'3", 200 pounds with 94 speed, 99 stamina, 99 route runnings. Seems like a ripper to me, but what do I know? What do I know? My logic is that if I have so many receivers that are good all at once, the game won't make them all leave. Do I have any actual proof to back up that claim? No, I have none. But it's a good idea, so... gonna fucking try. Watch me lose like 35 guys of the draft and realize very quickly that was a very flawed idea. Actually, I should probably do IQ first. It's cheap. It doesn't do dick for receivers like it does for everybody else. And they do need this. So. Like, I just spent like 30 tokens, 40 tokens on this. And he went up 2 overall. Oh, huge. W. Nice. Pump the IQ, baby! Unironically, though, we do gotta kind of have to go after some wide receivers this year because all of our dudes are juniors and seniors, so we're kind of like teetering on the edge of absolute collapse, and I don't want to be like that, so. Nice. Those upgrades were certainly not financially worth it. No ways. Oh well. Next. Yo, we got 80 speed! The big fella can move! Actually, this tight end, I know he's a lower overall, but this tight end, unironically, is better than the other guy. This guy is insane. He can block, too. His archetype just sucks. What do we do for your last few upgrades? This guy's gonna be a fucking monster. Too bad this playbook just doesn't work with tight ends. Or maybe it does. I don't know. I'm going with like the lens of what I used last year in the beta, but there's no guarantee that shit carries over, so. A 98 overall. No, he's so close to being a stud. Fuck. I'm gonna be mauling guys with this guy next year. Won't be cheap, but he'll be fun. Should probably try to upgrade the junior. Oh, this is the guy I was supposed to reset. Son of a bitch. Chat, why did you guys remind me that this guy's fucked and I had to go fix him? I blame all of you guys for my problems in life. Not a single one of you spoke up like, hey, streamer, there's like 2 players on your team that suck. You know they suck, but you just forgot because you're doing a lot of things all at once. How about you don't forget they suck and fix them? Ah. He's going to be my starting guard. But he's not very smart. Oh, no. Rico! Dude, Rico is such a hard name. One of my all-time favorite movies is Starship Troopers, so every single time I hear the word Rico, it's the first person I think of. Rico! Dude, I'm so old, I watched Starship Troopers on a VHS when it came out, and I watched the, like, animated cartoon of Starship Troopers also on a VHS when that came out. Love Starship Troopers. You're too busy testing? True. Wow. Well, here's the issue. I can't really upgrade you without upgrading you. You know? Let's go, chat. I just spent 60 tokens on nothing. Let's go. I actually really min-maxed that so well. He's a few IQ upgrades from maxing out, but the rest is just blocking. Psycho. For fuck's sakes, just sat here doing my upgrades for every player on the roster, like you after season on my Maryland 94 roster. Yeah, if you're not a 4-star program, Psycho, I just keep doing the same thing. Try to save as much money. I forgot to fix him. Fuck. Save as much money as you can. Yeah, just the bang for your buck is the big thing. Because if you start offloading your money too soon in the rebuild, you'll fuck yourself. And trust me, I can tell you from experience. What do I do now? I guess we just crank the IQ. Just crank the IQ, which is gonna make his overall go up, yeah, but... Fine. He's getting there, boys. He is getting there. From a 79 overall to a practically a 90. Hell yeah. Yeah, 4 and 5 stars are overrated early on in your rebuild, man. Not worth your time. You're gonna check now? Okay, nice. Rank 20 to start the second season. That's a massive improvement. Massive improvement, bro. I guess we go IQ now because power's capped. Chat, could you imagine me going into this sim and just like beating everyone by like 70 points and just feeling like an absolute fool for not going back to my old ways? But I swear they nerfed this playbook. Like, I swear I've tested this already. It sucks. Like, maybe I'm gaslighting myself, but I swear I've used this already this year. Post-beta. The beta, it was amazing. But, like, in the launch, this shit sucks. So what's the deal with the staff and facilities for season 2? I've got 2. What star rating are you? You still a 3-star psycho? So if you're a 3-star, oh, I'm shit. I am. If you're a 3-star, that means you get 3 roster slots. And you got 2.1. Well, just so you're aware, NIL is different from staff points. So your NIL and staff points would be a little different. But if I were you, I would try to get plat on the I think it's called fundraiser, right? I try to get plat on that if I were you. Because it's $17.50 you get every year, which is huge. And then if I were you, I would try to get probably plat NIL and then just save the rest of your shit. Or if you want your coordinators, save some money for your coordinator. It'll be expensive. William Sim Dynasty is about to get good. A lot of user games in there. I cannot wait just to have someone cheat and play their game and get caught and then get banned. William, I cannot wait. It's gonna happen. Oh, it's gonna happen. But glad to see you, William. Dude, my chair sucks. I think you're gaslighting yourself because you saw it has low QB runs. Well, like, it was the best playbook in the game last year. And so, like, I would love it to be the best playbook this year, but I know I've already used it and it sucked. So, like, I'm gonna give it another whirl. But I know for a fact I've used it at some point. I know. But the stack you're eventually looking for, Psycho, is that you want the plat reduction to the price of everything by 50%. You want the plat 30% NIL buff, and you want the plat pay it forward, the 1751. That's like your best 3-star roll right there. I think you did. You think I did what, Zero? Got the Houston user? Oh, good shit, man. I don't got that many users on my schedule. It's got really rough games. Really rough games. My O-lines are upgraded. Yay! I don't think the IQ is worth it. Apparently not. No, he's also at 98. No! I have 2 98 tackles. Fuck. 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 I could have had 2 99 tackles. Oh, well. Jace barely lost to the Arkansas user in the Sim Dynasty. Only like 2 to 3 more user games in that one. Well, the Sim ones are going to probably get, you know, Sim, so. Getting railed in recruiting. I don't want to talk about recruiting with you guys. I'm also getting the shmee in the recruiting as well, but I'm getting fucked by one school specifically. One school is absolutely bending me over and giving me the work right now, and it's pissing me off. Every pipeline I have, this other school has, and like they're just spamming money. And I'm like, do you have no regard for your team? Doesn't matter. There's some psychopath dropping like fucking 500 on a 500 on a damn 5-star right now. I'm like, you're insane. But chat, are they really insane if it works? It's all fun and games saying it, you know, they're crazy when it doesn't work, but the moment that shit starts working, is it really crazy? Oh, by the way, in the sea of changes they've done this year, the change they did to finesse move and power moves is so irritating. You now get +2 per upgrade. So there's like a lot more upgrade buckets, which is just dumb. It's very dumb. Well, I was hoping he'd be a little better, but it's the best I got. I need more tokens, man. All right, Jace, have a good rest of your night, brother, and I will see you in the next one. Take care, man. Yeah, it's a billion degrees over here as well. It is so hot. So fucking hot. Like, don't get me wrong, chat. I don't mind getting hot and bothered, but not this kind of hot and bothered. This is awful. Yeah, both of my ends are not that high of an overall this year. That is a wee bit scary. Probably need to spend these tokens into finesse move, yeah. Just because they're making my upgrades so much slower than last year. Oh, well. No, they're both 88s? Fuck. Fuck. Freshman? You don't look like no freshman. Look like you fucking a 9th year senior, dog. Look at that facial hair. Freshman? Keep going, big fella. Keep going. Darn. Hate when they cap at like a 93. They're just like edging themselves in the edge of glory. You can't be like a smidge better. Here's a guy that needs power. Power made a massive difference. Holy shit. Oh, he has so many upgrades. Holy shit. What do I do with this? My immediate answer is to get IQ, but IQ is a little too good for D-Lineman. He's getting an overall every 2 upgrades. Upgrade. Oh. Upgrade. I guess speed's not the worst upgrade there. You want to save pass rushing for last because that does so much to their overall. Not too shabby, boys. Not too shabby. I'm gonna get this season streamed. Or, my god. I'm gonna get this season sim chat, and then I will wrap up the stream. English. And, get some food, come back. Record my online Dynasty game. And advance that shit. And then tomorrow, do what I was supposed to do today, which is record the, You did test Ohio State when it first dropped? Yes. This playbook, the last time I put my hands on it, sucked. So I'm trying again. No, you weren't supposed to go up to 5. Fuck. I mean, he's a junior. He'll be the starter next year. He really can't afford to have bad upgrades. Yeah. A lurker? I hate how much IQ matters on linebackers. It makes upgrading. I mean, linebackers were already like the easiest thing to upgrade last year. It felt like any linebacker, if they had decent skill caps, just shat out at like a 90 plus overall. But like this year, because of the changes they made to the different archetypes, you really notice it. It's really apparent. Like the IQ ratio for like linebackers to everyone else just feels so skewed. Everything's so expensive for linebackers now? I mean, not really. Like, aside from speed and power, nothing else has really changed in price. Do I just go crazy with you? Or do I... Probably should. Well, I thought he'd go crazy. Why is his overall not going up? He's a thumper. I'm retarded! I'm retarded. Why was I not upgrading the zone on a thumper? I'm stupid. Oh my... Never mind. I'm stupid. That he should be like a fucking 80 overall. I was upgrading him wrong. This is... Okay. He's also a thumper. There you go, Beastly. When you upgrade the stats, you're supposed to upgrade. They don't explode. I upgrade the wrong stat. That was supposed to be quickness. Ah, I'm gonna... Okay. Lock in. Lock in. Lock in, chat. Lock in. If I would have just upgraded speed like I meant to, I'd have been like an 83 overall. Fuck. You are a thumper. You are a thumper. Which means we do the coverage first. Because thumpers don't care about covering people. Which is pretty funny. Because I feel like every linebacker, to an extent, should care about covering players. Because unless you're playing a weird defense where you blitz every single play, at some point, you're going to be in coverage. So you probably should know how to do that. They do. Next, we're going to be probably 1 IQ, 1 run stopping. Nice. And next year, we do all run stopping IQ, and he becomes 1,000 overall. Fun fact. Give me my 99 overall corner. He won't become that because he's a field corner, but if he was not a field corner, he would be a 99 overall. He is kind of nasty, though. 96 speed, 93 zone, 99 man, 98 pursuit, 99 catching, 94 jumping, 5'11". He's a little munchkin. But listen, it worked for Darrelle Revis. It can work for us, too. Speaking of munchkins I kind of miss in the NFL, did I miss Tyrann Mathieu? The Honey Badger was so fun to watch. Watching that little 5'8" midget run around the field was so fun. Also, watching that little 5'8" midget get his ass cheeks clapped by Tom Brady and the Buccaneers in the, what, 2021? 2022 Super Bowl was awesome. Whatever that year was. That dude was talking shit to Brady mid-game, and Brady ego checked him like mid-play. Oh, I love it. Dude, I miss Tom Brady. I miss my GOAT. I miss my GOAT, man. I miss watching Brady do warm-ups in a New England jersey, just running up and down the sideline screaming, "Let's go! Let's go!" I miss it so much. That's the shit they never tell you about when players retire. Is like, obviously you miss watching them play, like, no shit, but like, when you watch someone play for a long time, it just feels weird to not watch them play. Like, don't get me wrong, I like Drake May, right? I have no beef with Drake May, but like, he's not like, well, I also didn't change his corner chat. He's a senior who's gonna get cut because he's a zone corner with man caps. Fuck. But it's just, it's weird. Wish Drake May had like a personality, but I'm also happy Drake May does not have a personality because I don't want to be dealing with some stupid headline like Aaron Rodgers every other day in the headline. This quarterback said this not very inflammatory statement, but we got to make it inflammatory, otherwise no one will click on the fucking outdated news article. Ooh. He's 41 catching traffic, bro. This guy's fucking brick for hands. I also miss Rob Gronkowski, man. Dude, Gronk was so much fun to watch. Gronk was just peak, bro. And what's nuts is there's like fucking actual degenerates that argue with me that Gronk is not the greatest tight end of all time. You are out of your mind if you think Travis Kelce is better than Rob Gronkowski. Holy shit. Actual average YouTube comment right there. Kelsey's better. Kelce can't block. It's a bitch. Same thing with like all the other, like most tight ends in NFL history just don't block. Like Antonio Gates never blocked. Gonzalez never blocked. Graham never blocked. Like, most of these people weren't even tight ends. They were just glorified receivers. Drew, in your opinion, who's the better route runner? Rob Gronkowski. Everything Rob did was better than Travis. Because, and this is not a biased New England fan saying that, if you go back and watch other teams talk about Gronkowski, not the Patriots, the other team playing Gronkowski, they would tell him, or they would say, that we can't put a corner on him because he'll just pancake the corner. We can't put a linebacker on him because he just runs away from the fucking linebacker. What do we do? And the answer was to illegally tackle him and try to break his kneecaps. Otherwise, he would just run all over you. So, it's Rob, and it's not even very close. Like, I know most people, because like I think rookie Gronkowski was like 2011, 2010. It was something like that. Go back and watch Rob Gronkowski play football before his like 17 back surgeries and like his 60 knee surgeries. Go back and watch what he looked like before he looked like RoboCop. Like back before the NFL, because, and by the way, that's the other shitty thing, is that the other teams knew, like, if we don't tackle him dirty, we're not going to tackle him, period. Like, that's kind of how he was treated in football, because he was just better than everybody. So, if you would put Rob Gronkowski from like 2011, 2012 into the NFL in 2025, 2026. Because now you can't target nobody, right? They call a fucking pass, which that's like another thing. Dude, Gronkowski played in an era where you could actually still roughhouse him and not get called for PI. If you look at Travis Kelce while he's running a route, you're gonna get a flag. Like it's not even like it's not even close. Like that dude was an offensive lineman mixed with Larry Fitzgerald. Like he was the best player of all time at his spot. And it's not even close. It's not even close. The fact that it was like basically the comp I would give Gronk is he was basically like Shaquille O'Neal. Like you couldn't guard Shaq legally. So you had to just fucking penalize the fuck out of him. Like the fact that the only strat they had was just fucking break the rules and tackle him or break the rules and do something is hilarious. That's not a strat. Just being like, fuck it, break, just go do something. It's hilarious. It's very funny. Like, coach, what do you want me to do? He's 6'7", 300 pounds. He runs a 4.40, and he can bench press a Mack truck. What do you want me to do, man? The answer is pray. Get on your hands and knees and pray that Brady throws it to the other white receiver on the field. Otherwise, you're fucked. Jones, Gronk the GOAT. He really is. He is the greatest tight end ever made. And what's sad is there's probably never going to be anybody anywhere close at playing tight end. Holy shit, we are over the limit by a fair bit. Okay. We got some cutting to do. I think I might cut this QB. He's impact dev. I know he's a 5-star, but he's not really quick enough to do a speed test, and he's not slow enough to do it to be a pocket passer. And I'll save 160 bucks, so that's fine. You can leave. You're a bum. And you can leave. You're also a bum. You can leave. Ooh, no. You're kind of expensive to be on my bench. Collecting big paychecks. Well, the thing about it is some of these juniors are going to leave and some of them are going to stay. So, Clemens, I'll take my money back for you. And probably Rashad Hill, too. Why not? Because he can actually come back and, with the right upgrades to elusiveness, be crazy. I should realistically cut that tight end, but I'm not going to. Carver, Tony Gonzalez. Tony Gonzalez can't block, man. I'm not going to give Tony G the crown when Tony G only does half of his job. He's so bad he can honestly get cut. It's fine. I mean, they're both 89 overalls. He's 200 bucks. I'll save 200 bucks. Once I break his skill caps, he's useless. So he's gone. Joe's give me Kittle at 2. Ooh. Ooh. I don't know, man. Kittle's a bit overrated to me. Kittle has there's one thing that really bothers me about George Kittle, and that's his injuries. Which I know that sounds weird, like, how are you a Gronk fan, but you're going to talk about injuries, right? Rob Gronkowski had, like, a period of time where he wasn't injured yet. And so, like... And so I was like, you know, there was something to compare it to. But, like, have we ever seen Kittle when he wasn't injured to high shit? Like, has Kittle ever had a season where he just didn't miss like 4 to 6 games from like a shoulder injury or like a knee injury or an ankle? Yeah, I actually think George Kittle gets hurt more than Gronkowski did, which is saying something because Gronk got hurt like literally all the time. But like, my issue with Kittle is just he doesn't play enough. Which I guess I could just... I guess I could Google it. I'm sure there's a website that has like his games and shit, right? So here's George Kittle's stats per ESPN. His rookie year, I'm assuming 2017 was his rookie year. He played all 15 games, or what would be 15. 43 receptions for 60 yards, 2 touchdowns. He basically wasn't on the field. We're going to skip his rookie year. It's his rookie year, right? Skip. Next, in 2018, he played the full 16 games because they added an extra game because the bye week would make it, yeah. He had 88 receptions for 1,300 yards, great catches, great touchdowns, but or great catches and great yards. Only 5 touchdowns is not that many. Then in 2019, this is the first season he had some games missed. He only played 14 games, had 85 receptions and 1,000 yards, which both of those are very good. But again, only 5 touchdowns, which is kind of bad. Like he's getting all these yards and catches, but no touchdowns, which is a problem. In 2020, I don't know if he got hurt in 2020 or if he opted out for COVID. I'm not going to Google it and find out, but in 2020, he played 8 games and had basically no stats. So I'm going to wash the COVID year the same way I washed the rookie year. Again, I don't know if he got injured or opted out, but he did something because he didn't play or he wasn't on the field very much. So something happened. In 2021, he had 14 games again, so he missed a few games. 71 receptions for 900 yards and 6 touchdowns. So up to this point, that was actually his career year in touchdowns by 1, but had a career down in receptions and yards. In 2022, he had 15 games, so he missed 2 this year. Had 60 receptions for 700 yards and 11 touchdowns. This was his best years touchdown-wise. I think that was the year they had Jimmy Garoppolo, I think, in 2022. But he had 11 touchdowns, which is awesome. But the guy had 60 catches for 700 yards, which is not awesome. So, like, That's like what? 1, 2, 3. That's 4 years in his short career. He had bad years. Then in 2023, he played all 16 games, had 1,000 yards and 6 touchdowns. So took him a while, but he went back to peak form. In 2024, he missed 2 games, had 80 catches and 1,100 yards. So he peaked in yards by 11. No, I lied. His second to rookie year at 13, but 1106 with 8 touchdowns. And then last year in 2025, he had 11 games played. So again, he missed 6 games via injury, 57 catches for 600 yards and 7 touchdowns. So if you remove all of the years that this man had like under 800 yards receiving, it is like what? 1, 2, 3, happened 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So roughly it's a 50-50 coin flip with George Kittle. If he plays the full year, he's going to have either over 1,000 yards and 5+ touchdowns, or you have a 50-50 coin flip of him being below 600 yards and no touchdowns. Not good. That's a very not good stat line, that you're a 50-50 coin flip with George Kittle that either have a great year or a mid-year. Very not good. What's your take on Jason Witten? I think Jason Witten's a top 15 tight end of all time, but I don't think he's like top 10. I think Jason Witten is like barely outside the bubble and he's looking in. The problem with Jason Witten is that he really didn't block very well. That was his problem. He tried to block. He made attempts to block people, but in terms of being effective at what he did, he wasn't very good at blocking. He was really good at catching. But like running routes, see, that's the thing with Jason Witten. Jason Witten was so slow and so bad at running routes that if Jason Witten didn't have like absurdly good hands, his career wouldn't have worked. But luckily for Jason Witten, his hands were so good that even if the defense knew what he was doing, he could just catch the ball. So I think he's like top 15 probably all time, but he's not top 5 or probably top 10 tight ends. If he could just block better and wasn't so goddamn slow, he'd probably be sitting top 10 for sure. Jones, even during RoboCop era, he was tough. Very true. Never seen somebody so consistently butt naked, and even if he wasn't butt naked, you were about to get mossed. Don't get me started on his rack ability. Yeah, dude, I love Gronk. Love Gronk. There's so many wonderful touchdowns you can go look at over his career. It's awesome. I thought Tony Gonzalez blocked fine when he was with the Falcons. Lol. Well, like he blocked fine, but like being average at something when you're comparing like the best of all time is not a thing you want to have. Like young Gonzalez, he was dog shit at blocking because he just didn't block. And then old Gonzalez, he realized I have to block, otherwise I won't have a job. Brad, Kittle's a beast, but he's always hurt. Seems like an awesome dude, though. Oh, I agree with you. Oh, I agree with you, Brad. George Kittle is like one of those NFL players that like I could totally see him like post-retirement just going to like a random pub or a bar, as, you know, depending on where you're at. But just to go to like a random establishment and just get hammered and then just leave and be like, holy shit, that's George Kittle. He's a phenomenal wrestler. Same with the Gronk. Gronk was they're very good entertainers, right? Everything I've ever watched of George Kittle on like the Bussin' with the Boys podcast or like WWE, he's been amazing. It's just unfortunate that the dude gets hurt so much. Who just added me in my Discord? I just saw that in Discord. That shit's crazy. That shit's crazy. Syracuse, Jeremy Shockey. Jeremy Shockey would be like, again, he's like Jason Witten. He's like on the outside staring in. The problem with Jeremy Shockey, Syracuse, is like, Jeremy Shockey wasn't elite at anything, but he was just so good at many things. Like, he wasn't the best blocker ever, but he was still very good. He wasn't the best route runner in the world, but he was still very good. Right? He didn't have the best hands of all time, but he was very good. And so the problem with, like, people like Jeremy Shockey is, like, how do you judge that? Where it's like, he's not elite at any one thing, but he's just all around very good at many things. Like, I, in good faith, couldn't put Jeremy Shockey over, like, Antonio Gates or Rob Gronkowski. Actually, who could I? My top 5 tight ends. What would that list look like? Rob 1. Ooh. What's that dude that played for the fucking Raiders like 1,000 years ago? Dave Casper? Something Casper? That dude would make my top 5. That dude played tight end in an era where you could literally target them and not get called penalties for it. Back-to-back red busts. I don't like that. They never want to give me gem QBs. Ever. 87 speed D tackle. Homie, are you sure you're a D tackle? 87 speed? 87 speed D tackle. Holy shit. Holy shit, a 97 speed athlete? Oh, you're playing corner. Bro, dude, this guy would be so perfect in the online league. He's a bust, so I know he's normal dev or impact dev, but he's like 98 speed, so he gets plat takeoff. And his last name's Ginn, like Ted Ginn. Oh, that's funny. Where we got Greg Olsen and Jimmy Graham. I know they are not the best, but they're fun. Greg Olsen is like behind Jeremy Shockey. He's very similar. Just Jeremy Shockey was just better. Greg Olsen was like not elite at any one thing. He was just all around solid at many things. Oh, there's a 99 speed receiver. Love that. The Gooch. Nice. You suck though. You're bad. And Jimmy Graham was basically a glorified receiver. You want to talk about tight ends that just didn't block? That's a example of a tight end that just doesn't block. Jimmy Graham was, if he wasn't dunking on you in the red zone, then he was running stride for stride with a corner up the seam. But in terms of blocking, he didn't block. Blocking and Jimmy Graham really didn't go in the same sense. And that's because he has a basketball background. He's like, what, 6'7", like 240, 230. Like, he wasn't very, very heavy. He was tall and he had great hands, but he just wasn't heavy. It's kind of hard to move a D lineman when you're fucking small. Gronk was hurt more than Kittle? I don't know about that. Gronk played more than Kittle, so. When Kittle gets to that 11-year mark, we can do like a side-by-side, but Brad Witten wasn't great, but he was very consistent. He probably caught 1,000 per... Oh, yeah, he was like... That's the thing, though, is like, once when you get past that, like, top 5, top 10 tight ends, like, it's a bunch of dudes who are either really good at catching, but they can't block, or they're really good at blocking, but they can't catch. If you're elite at both of those, you're in the top 10. But, like, everyone else that's looking out, looking in, has one or the other, or a mixture of both. And it kind of is the reason why they're back there. Yep, that's how the PB works, Seiko. Or Psycho. Almost said Sneeko, that's a different guy. Senor, Gronk was the edge blocking defense and like a tackle. Oh, he really was, dude. If you want to go watch a really funny highlight, go watch Rob Gronkowski had a rivalry with what's his name? Who's the guy that was next to Elvis Dumervil? Terrell Suggs, there we go. Dude, Gronkowski and Terrell Suggs had like a rivalry because the Patriots and Ravens played each other so much that every single time there was a pass play, Gronk would just chip and just fucking pancake Terrell. Like, go watch the clips of it on YouTube. It's so fucking funny. Even on plays in which Gronk wasn't supposed to be chip blocking, he would just pancake a defensive end just because it was funny. Which it goes back to my point of like, yeah, when you're fucking 300 pounds and you're 6'7", 6'8" in cleats, you're the same size, if not bigger than the defensive end. God help the defensive end for trying to stop that. And it became such a routine thing with Terrell Suggs and Gronkowski that even on the reps in which Gronk wasn't lined up on the line and he was in the slot, or Gronk was like lined up out receiver, and he, you know, even in spots in which there was no physical way Gronk could ever hit him, the dude would still look for Gronk, which is the most just funny shit ever, where he has his head on a swivel for one dude. One fucking guy. Yeah, I see you're lined up outside the numbers, Gronk, but just to make sure you're 35 yards away, you're 35 yards away. Good. Now I can pass rush. That's like another big reason why the Patriots, like the Patriots offensive line over the course of the entire Brady era gets so overglazed because, oh, well, numerically they were the best pass blocking unit. But like most of the time, New England didn't have the best pass blocking O-line. New England just blocked the most people. Right? Like if Gronk wasn't on the edge just absolutely berating defensive ends for their life, New England taught all of their running backs, like, when you go and block, don't block up, dive. And so USC, you know, James White and who was the other one? It was Shane Vereen first, and then it was James White, and I forget the third running back. But literally, they would legitimately just fucking like legitimately they would be like, "Oh, you're 6'6", 480? I'm diving at your kneecaps, bitch." And it was so funny watching those small-ass running backs block big guys because they just didn't care. And again, speaking of which, like Vince Wilfork, love the guy. Vince Wilfork played at like 350, 375. And at practice, Vince was like, if you motherfuckers chip me, if you motherfuckers dive at my kneecaps, I am ending the rep and I'm gonna kill you. Like, those running backs had no fear. The only running back I've ever seen that blocked like a normal running back was like LeGarrette Blount. But that's because LeGarrette Blount's like 6'1", like 255. He's like the same size as a linebacker. But like every other running back New England ever had, whether it's fucking, again, Shane Vereen, James White, Rex Burkhead, what was it, Woody, the white running back we got from the Chargers. Like, it's just, as long as you dive at their kneecaps, you're fine. Because most defensive linemen don't want their fucking kneecaps blown out, which is, you know, a very way of good deterring pass rush is when you're getting your kneecaps blown out. Woodhead, thank you, Senor. Yeah, like, it didn't matter what New England, Stephen Ridley, I can keep naming Patriot running backs, but yeah, they literally taught them just fucking dive at their kneecaps. You want to stop a bull rush? Break their kneecaps. It's a great strat. And because they're running backs, the refs would never call it. Good times, good times. There is also another running back in Patriots lore. I want to say his name was something Gray, Rex Gray, Steve Gray, something Gray, William Gray, Jonas Gray. I don't know what his name was, but he played one game for my Patriots. He played one game against the Colts, ran for like 200 something yards and like 5 touchdowns, and then was basically forced to retire the very next week. Jonas Gray, thank you. Yeah, Jonas Gray, I had him in fantasy football the one week he did that. Dude scored like 60 points. And the dude pissed off Bill Belichick so much that Bill Belichick benched him for the rest of the year. And I'm like, well, no shit. He ran for like 200 something yards and like 4 or 5 touchdowns on the Colts. But yeah, it's... And I feel like more NFL teams should teach their running backs to do that. Just dive at their kneecaps, bro. If they care about their long-term health, they won't do anything. They'll move out the way. But then every now and then you have like fucking psychos like JJ Watt. Dude, JJ Watt is like a perfect example. Dude, JJ Watt was such a fucking freak of nature that I've watched him pancake what's his name? He was our left guard for like Shaq Mason. There we go. I've watched JJ Watt pancake Shaq Mason, and then one of the running backs would try to block, and then JJ would just jump over them. Like JJ would straight up fucking hurdle a motherfucker just to sack Brady. And then the Patriots would move fuck, who was the other guy? It was wasn't Marcus Cannon, he was a tackle. The inside was Shaq Mason, David Andrews, and who's the other guy? The right guard we had. Oh, it was Joe Thuney, that's who it was. Fucking every now and then, like when the Patriots were getting like bullied, we would just move Joe Thuney around to play the other side, and then like a dickhead, JJ Watt, would just go to the other side. Like whichever side we put Thuney on, JJ was lined up on the other side. He was so annoying. However, though, all those crazy things only could go so far when the rest of your defense is so bad. So JJ could only do so much himself. Like Myles Garrett probably knows all too well. Yeah, Jeremy Shockey was also one of the few players, Senior, that was good in Madden, like you said, and good in real life. Syracuse, you loved him? Oh, he was a great guy to love. I'm sure he was. Don't forget Kellen Winslow. Thank you, Jer. I knew it was one of those. I think he was the one that played for the Chargers, right? Because there's Kellen Winslow Jr. and Kellen Winslow Sr., I think. One of them was a washed out guy that played for the Jets. The other one was a Hall of Fame tight end for, I think it was Dan Fouts, right? Wasn't Kellen Winslow Sr. on the Dan Fouts like air raid Chargers offense back in like the 80s or like the 90s, whatever it was? No, was it the 70s? It might be the 70s, but whatever it was. But there was a Chargers team back then where they were fucking hucking that bitch. And that dude was insane. Jones, I was unfamiliar with Tony G's game. 1,300 plus receptions, 1,500 yards over his career. Yes. Tony G had a bunch of receiving numbers. He was, again, a glorified receiver, so. He also played for a long time, too. I think Tony G played for, like, what, 16 or 18 years? He played a long time. See, Jones, that's the thing, is that they're not called checkdowns when they're wide open. Fun fact. I should go after this QB just because he's a fucking pocket passer. I really don't get that many of those. Well, the year we have bad receivers, I get these 3 gems. Love it. Yo, this Speed Rush, are you good? Oh, wow. The first time a Diva is actually good. I'm shocked. Normally Divas aren't good. I'm shocked. I am shocked. Wasn't he like the late to practice or something like that? Senor, if I remember the Patriot lore properly, because I think Jonas Gray. I think Jonas Gray was on the Patriots podcast with Edelman and Gronk. And I think if I remember the podcast correctly, the dude came in like 2 pounds overweight. Like between Sunday and like Monday, he gained like a pound or 2. Which, you know, probably makes sense because he probably partied his ass off the fucking night he had that game, because he had like 300 or 200 yards rushing and like several touchdowns. And Bill was like, you fat ass, you got to lose like 2 pounds or you're going to get fined. And he was like, are you kidding me? I'm clearly RB1. And he's like, no, you're not. And then from like that point onward, dude's career was over. I know Stephen Ridley had also a very similar problem with weight. But Stephen Ridley made sense, though. Because when Stephen Ridley got drafted from LSU, he was like 265. And then when he got to my Patriots, they were like, yeah, you got to be 220. And he's like, Coach, are you aware I can't be 220? And Bill just didn't give a fuck. Bill couldn't give a fuck. He's like, every running back on our team's 220. You got to also be 220. And he's like, Coach, in high school, I wasn't even 220. What do you mean? And he eventually got his weight down. But I don't remember what the weight was. But he eventually got it down. Can I have a single decent edge rusher, please? All of these guys suck. And of course, the first decent guy I find's a D tackle. That's cute. Oh, there's a good edge rusher. Nice, 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 nice. You suck. Still, what playbook you on now? We are doing Ohio State for testing. I've already used it, but I'm seeing if maybe I was off my rocker or not. You never can tell nowadays. Thuney should still be a Patriot, SMH. I mean, listen, I love Joe Thuney. I wish him nothing but the best in life. But, like, Joe Thuney was so good, and he was so worth his money. So I really can't dog on Thuney. Like he knew, I'm the best guard in football. Pay me. And the Patriots were never going to do that, so. I would have loved him to stay a Patriot, but that shit was not going to happen. Another thing that really was annoying for Thuney was he was one of the few guards in the NFL that was also really good at tackle. Like genuinely, Joe Thuney can line up and play anywhere. He was pretty good. He was pretty good. Who's the GOAT wide receiver? It's I mean, chat, I love that we are so bored at this boring ass gameplay that we are devolving into GOAT conversations just to stimulate our minds, which I appreciate, by the way. I don't really think there's any debate between the GOAT wide receiver. There's only one name. It's Randy fucking Moss. No, I'm kidding. It's Jerry Rice. That's objectively Jerry Rice is the best of all time. I really don't think there's going to be too many guys who would objectify that Jerry Rice is not the greatest receiver of all time. To me, if you do the top 5 wide receivers, the list starts at 2, not 1. Senor, you're also a Patriots fan, right? I see that you put the word "we" in the sentence right there. It wasn't that Thuney like made our whole offensive line good. It was that when we lost Thuney, we also lost the greatest offensive line coach of all time in I know his name. He has a cool last name. It's like a very German name. Ah, fuck. Anyways, we lost that D-line or O-line coach. And once when we lost him, it kind of fell apart from there. So, what is his name, Beastly? I'm about to Google it. Skarnecki, yeah. Skarnecki, yeah. He was like the best offensive line coach of all time. And like, if you guys really want to go see some crazy Patriots lore, go Google. I think is it Steven Skarnecchia? But anyways, go Google his coaching history. It's fucking crazy. That dude coached in the NFL and in college for like 75 years. Like, that dude was so old when he retired. It's nuts. Which, by the way, good on him for even living that long. But like, that dude knew what the fuck he was doing. That's for sure. He knew what the fuck he was doing. Like I said, the New England's O-line issues started, 1, because we just didn't keep the good guys, but 2, when you lose the best coach, and I would honestly, once when Skarnecki retired, I think I got to give it to the Eagles guy. I don't know his name. I hear Jason Kelsey talk about on the podcast every now and then. I do watch the Kelsey podcast. It's very fun. And I would have to give it to him as the current best O-line coach, because the Eagles just shit out good O-linemen like crazy, bro. Actually kind of impressive how good the Eagles are at just shitting out a good O-line like every year. Nar, Calvin Johnson. I love me some Calvin, but I don't know if I could put Calvin Johnson at 1, if I'm being honest. Top 5 besides Jerry. The top 5 wide receivers of all time, that if you don't include Jerry Rice, number 1 would have to be Terrell Owens. Because he's the only receiver to be close to Jerry, to not be Jerry. So, number 1 would be Terrell Owens. Actually, let me pull a list up just so I can have all the names. So my top 5 wide receivers of all time, if Jerry Rice is banned from being on the list, I would do Terrell Owens at 1 because he has, I think, multiple rings. I know he lost one with the Eagles, but I think he got one for the Niners and he got one for the Cowboys, right? But either way, Terrell Owens would be my 1. My 2 would have to be... Oh, man. By the way, I'm not including tight end, so like Gronkowski and Tony G would be banned. These are pure wide receivers. 1, Terrell Owens. 2, Randy Moss. 3... 3, I'll go Calvin Johnson. 4, I'll go Larry Fitzgerald. And 5, I would do Marvin Harrison Sr. Again, assuming Jerry Rice is banned from being on the list. I think 81 speed's not good enough to be on my field. '84, '82, '82, '84. This guy looks like a normal dev 5-star, not gonna lie. Eh. .40 tackle should be plenty. Let's go ahead and look at some safeties. There's not many of you, so we can get both at once. Zero over Randy. Unless I'm misremembering T.O.'s career, does T.O. not have multiple rings? Oh, wow, the first 2 strong safeties I look at are both bust. Unless T.O. was on the Cowboys team after the 90s and not the Cowboys of yesteryear. Same thing with the Niners. Oh, T.O. doesn't have a ring? Oh, shit. In my brain, I thought he was on one of the Niners team or the Cowboys teams that had one. Wait, if both Randy and T.O. don't have a ring, I'm picking Randy then. Because the deal breaker was the ring. And if they both don't have a ring, I'm picking Randy. So my 1 would be Randy, my 2 would be T.O., my 3 would be Calvin, my 4 would be Larry. Yeah, I just assumed that he was on the Cowboys team in the 90s. Not the 2000s. Huh. Wrong decade. Oof. Well, that makes sense. I think objectively, wherever you put Terrell Owens, whether you put him at 1, 2, or 3, I think objectively he's a top 3 receiver of all time, so. Now, where you put him at 1, 2, or 3 is up to you, but. Again, assuming Jerry Rice is banned from the list, right? It's a big detail. But assuming Jerry Rice is banned, then T.O. is 1, 2, or 3, but he's up there, that's for sure. The infamous "That's my quarterback." I thought that interview was thought the "That's my quarterback" thing was not for Romo. I thought that was for fucking Aikman. But then again, though, now that I think about it, I don't think T.O. ever played with Michael Irvin. So if those two never played together, then I don't know why my brain would have assumed they did. I forgot what that thing's called, but there's a... Oh, it's the Mandela effect. That's what it is, senor. It's probably the Mandela effect. Like, my brain remembers him on the those old teams. So, like, my brain will not remember him being not on the old team. And I also didn't watch him play football, so to be fair, he was before my time. So I started in about 06/07, so T.O. does predate my football history, to be fair. So I guess if I actually watched Terrell Owens play, it would have been a little different story, but... My will's only an 86? I thought this guy was way better. Yeah, my linebackers are bad this year. It's the worst linebacking unit I've had ever. That's not gonna bode well for Sim. I mean, there's not much I can do, right? What's done is done, but... Who you got for the Super Bowl this year? I hope my Bucks can make the playoffs, but we should have fired. Jones, I'm going to keep it a buck with you. If they don't figure out this fucking contract situation with Baker Mayfield and Vita Vea, they're not doing shit this year. And I mean that respectfully. If they don't have Baker Mayfield and Vita Vea on that field, they're winning like 4 games. I'm not joking. Legitimately, they might finish last in the division if Baker doesn't play. And even if Baker plays, if they don't get Vita Vea back on board, that defense was already kind of falling apart, and so it's just going to keep getting worse. So they better get to getting. Now, I've not used the Ohio State playbook in so long. I'm not going to change this. I'm yawning. It's 11 o'clock. I got to hurry this up because I got to record my game and shit. But I don't remember if they started their slot a lot. So, my slot will be Mario Romo. Which I think is already there, right? Yeah. Rush left end. Where's my other left end, man? Am I blind? Actually, I am blind. Yeah, I have 2 right ends, but only 1 left end. Whoops. But more than likely, I think it's going to be... If Mahomes can come back and not be, like, disgustingly disfigured from his knee injuries, I wouldn't be... I wouldn't pick against the Chiefs just because between the referees and the bullshit that happens with them, you can never not count the Chiefs for the AFC. I have zero faith in the Ravens to do anything because A, their quarterback's Lamar Jackson, and B, they have a brand new head coach. C, I have no faith in Josh Allen because contrary to popular belief, aside from his free Make-A-Wish MVP he has, Josh Allen's not that good in the playoffs unless he's playing the Chiefs, which if he is, he loses that game anyway. So, assuming the referees go back to glazing the Chiefs, I'm probably going to pick the Chiefs. If the referees don't excessively glaze the Chiefs and the Chiefs, are allowed to lose like everyone else, I could see the Bengals having a hell of a shot this year in the AFC just because they're going to have a average defense this year, which they've never had, except for the year they had the loss to the Rams in the bowl. So for the AFC, if the refs and the NFL get involved, probably the Chiefs. If it's not the refs and not the NFL getting involved, I'm probably picking the Bungles. My Patriots also can make a hell of a swing again. I think our offensive line got better from this previous past season. I think the upgrade with A.J. Brown is a massive upgrade at receiver. Also, Romeo Doubs is a massive upgrade at number 2 receiver. And our defense kind of was already fine. So I might have picked like my top 3 AFC teams. It's probably going to be again, minus the referees, of course, but probably the Bengals, Patriots, Broncos. Not in that order, but like one of those 3. Just because the Broncos, barring a fluke ankle injury, probably, beats my Patriots and then beats the Seahawks in the bowl. So, again, barring some catastrophic injury again, the Broncos still have a great defense. They still have an okay offense. They have an okay quarterback. So, probably a Broncos, Patriot, or Bengal year for the AFC. For the NFC, I'm picking, obviously, the Rams. I don't think I probably should have spent too much time for why I'm picking the Rams, but I'm picking the Rams as my pick number 1. Who are my other 2D tackles? But I'm not picking just one. I have an 85 and an 83. I'm not just picking one. I'm picking like a cluster, right? That way I factually improve my odds enough to where I can say I told you so and be a schnob. But for the NFC, that's not named the Rams. I know this is boring, but like the Eagles are so good. Like the Eagles are just generally the biggest person holding the Eagles back last year was it Mike Matulo? Something Tulo? I forget what his name is, but that dumbass offensive coordinator, that dude was terrible. He was their biggest op last year. They called the worst plays I've ever fucking seen in my life. So it's hard to pick against the Eagles. It's hard. Their O-line's still good. Their D-line's really good. So 1 Rams, probably 2 Eagles, and 3. Who's the third NFC team I could realistically see? It's not going to be the Cowboys because their defense is just too shot. The Commanders are shot. The Giants are shot. Seattle, I think, is offensively going to fall off the wagon this year because they lost their best player to the Chiefs, and Sam Darnold's a fraud. The Niners get injured literally every other week, so they can't compete for shit. Who's the NFC South? And then the NFC South, Panthers no. Bucks no. Falcons, God no. The fact that the NFC South gets anyone to make the playoffs is kind of sad. But they'll get one team, of course. And then I'm missing the NFC North, which is the Lions, Packers, Bears. Ooh, probably the Bears. Ooh, yeah. I'll probably pick the Bears. Because my problem with the Lions is their defense is fucking terrible, and my problem with the Packers is their offense just falls apart, so. And my 3 NFC picks are probably going to be Rams, Bears, Eagles. And my AFC will be Patriots, Broncos, and Bungles. Now, let's go ahead and clip this and play this clip in like 8 months from now when literally every team I just mentioned misses the playoffs and I look like a buffoon, but I don't think this actually might be a hotter take than what I just said. I don't think there's that many good teams this year minus the Rams. I think the Rams are just so much better than everybody else that it's like the Rams in first place and then everybody else at number 2. Which I'm really hoping my Patriots don't make the bowl just to be fucking executed by the Rams again. That I don't want to be, sacrificed again, but if it happens, it happens. They're my team. Gregory Morris and Quan Biggs. Now, obviously, non-bias, of course. Who do you guys think is going to represent who this year? AFC and NFC. You can give 1 team, you give 2 teams, you give 3 teams. Who do you think? 1 can only hope the Panthers can win it all, but realistically, not winning anything. You said it, my guy, not me. You said it, homie, not me. They're like, this game is trash. Just played a guy who came out in I-form Hulk. The formation shifts into empty bunch. Delay that. That's a gamer right there. You could have stopped that. I played a guy with I-form Hulk, and I'd have been like, yep. Yep, that's a degenerate who just paid King's ransom for an ebook to run overpowered plays that the devs will hopefully nerf in one of the 15,000 updates we're still waiting on. Now I can help you with Hulk, but I can't help you with EA being EA. Because sometimes when you run I-form Hulk or Go-Go Hulk, whatever it's called, from those two playbooks to the Oregon. I think it's Oregon and West Virginia are the two playbooks those are in. But either way, when you run those two playbooks, sometimes you just get random pancakes. So obviously I can't help that. That's just the game not working properly, but which is the reason why it's kind of hard to give tips for this game, is because not everyone's situation is created equally. So, like, example, I know how I would play defense against that stuff, but like if you just snap the ball and your whole team gets pancaked, it doesn't matter. And that's a glitch. So there's no way of fixing that until EA patches their game, sadly. Sorry to hear that, man, though. Trust me, I get bent over playing this game as much as you guys do. I am by no means immune to EA's bullshit, so I feel you, man. I feel you. Drew, did they fix signing coordinators? No, because to them it's not a bug, so they're not going to fix something that's not a bug. You're signing 1-year rentals is not a bug. It's just a intended mechanics of no. Jones, Jalen Hurts sucks. I disagree. I don't think he sucks, but he's not an elite quarterback either. Kevin Patullo was also asked. Yes, that's the name. Kevin Patullo. That dude fucking sucked. The Vikings or Lions. That's not a bad pick. Are we forgetting the reason why the Rams got Myles Garrett? They were scared of Bryce Young. Dude, as funny as that is, Zero, that's actually true. The Panthers were beating that ass last year. They were like one drive away from beating the Rams in the playoffs. Their defense just collapsed at the worst time humanly possible. As per always. As per always. Drew, my longest win streak this year is 79 games. When unfortunately I hit year 30 and couldn't extend more. Oh, that's still a hell of a win streak though. It's like what, 5 years straight, 4 years straight, something like that. That's a crazy win streak, Drew. Jones. AFC, I like the Ravens. Lamar is one of my favorite players, but their defense is so shaky. I mean, Lamar himself's also shaky. Dude's like, what, 3 touchdowns, 4 picks in the playoffs? Ouch. Not good. Not good. Also, why does Ohio State have a tier 5 everywhere? Like, everywhere that I'm going after is like, just give them max money, because Ohio State's just like, yes. Hey, good night, William. I appreciate you, big dog, and I will see you in the next one. Take care. This one probably is less of a need, but I want to check safeties for some gems, but like this gentleman. Zero. I agree. AFC, Bengals, Pats, Broncos. We have the same 3. Nice. See, the thing with the Chiefs is that when you play the Chiefs, you don't just play the Chiefs, right? You play the referees, and you play Roger Goodell. So
if they just start fucking penalties left, right, and center, the Chiefs are gonna win a shitload of games. But if the Chiefs play like a normal football team, they'll lose. Holy shit, we beat Sacramento State 41-3. That's a game. QB threw for 343, 3 touchdowns on 80%. Y'all, what in the hell is this? How many rushing attempts? He had 3 rushing attempts. I'm about to geek out. Chat, I'm gonna geek out. Chat, I'm gonna geek out. 3 attempts. Now let's see if we can do that every week for the rest of the sim cycle. Ohio State's back, baby. Playbook 1. Not really. Boise's Playbook 1, but we'll see. Yo, I gave up on testing. This shit's too tedious. Oh, I know. That's why it took me like fucking 4 months to figure everything out last year. This shit is tedious as a motherfucker. But I still appreciate you trying, man. You gotta basically play this game like a full-time job just to test it properly. Oh. Wait a minute. Wait, do I have his hard sell already? Nope. I always forget EA will always fuck me every way they can. I think the Chiefs are in the Pats era where they didn't win a ring for like 4 years. Okay, the Patriots era was 10 years. The Patriots didn't win a ring for 10 years, not 4. And the main difference, I would say, is that the Patriots still had like deep playoff pushes. The Chiefs, I can't say the same. And again, it's the reason why, like, I keep talking about the Chiefs, but like, it really just comes down to the referees. Right, there's a disgusting stat line that I don't have in front of me anymore, but do you guys remember that year they lost to the Eagles where the Chiefs got blown out by like 30 points? There was a stat line that season, which, again, luckily the Eagles, took care of business, so we didn't have to worry about that bullshit, but there was a stat line in which the Chiefs, like on a graph, were like by far the most like #1 team for like specific, I forget the penalties, but it was like specifically called penalties. It was the Chiefs and like everybody else. And it's conveniently enough that those penalties weren't called in the Super Bowl and they got dragged by a bajillion points. Coincidence? I think not. And so it really just dumbs down to the referees, which I hate that. But it's the truth. If the refs call everything pass interference, the Chiefs are going to win. If the Chiefs give the refs give the Chiefs like free holding and free pass interferences and shit, they're going to win. But if you make the Chiefs play like everybody else, they're going to lose. Their offense sucks. Their receivers suck. Their O-line sucks. Like, objectively, they're not that good as a team, but again, you don't play the Chiefs when you play the Chiefs. You play the refs. Bro, I was supposed to be done with the stream at like 11 to 11:15 and we're still going. Okay, chat, I might lie to you guys. I might like withhold me recording my video to tomorrow because at the pace we're going, I'll finish this season, it'll be midnight. I'll go get some food and call it a night for myself and I know it's a wee bit late, but I'm finally done buying all the perks in Talent Developer, so now I can begin the perks in Elite Recruiter. So our recruiting prowess is about to jump up just so far. Just so far. Okay. We have a quarterback that wants a visit. We have a wide receiver who wants a visit. I'm so stupid. I'm not going after offensive linemen, which don't have pairs for the quarterbacks. I have an edge. I have a D tackle. I have a corner and a safety. I'm not really going after. Okay, well, this is going to suck, but we're going to have to do... We'll do Ohio State here. And do Ohio State here. And then I'll do this defensive lineman here. And this, either of these D tackles will work. Very bad planning by me to not coordinate better with the guys I'm pairing. Oh. If they're a 5-star gem, I gotta just give them the max hours. I mean, the fact he wants max hours and it's only 120 is a bit... Like, I'm kind of being stingy with my own points here. We advance. Damn, 40. Okay, we're not scoring as much as I would like, right? 41's not that impressive, but last year we'd be putting up 80 or 90. Very pedestrian week for my quarterback, though. 224, 2 touchdowns. But that's because we had almost 300-something yards rushing. Holy crap. Ohio State will be the real test. Ohio State versus Ohio State. Good news, too, is I got max money. Ohio State doesn't have a visit yet, but if I can just get in front of them, I might be able to maintain. Assuming we win, of course. Do I feel like I can I think I can, right? Yeah, it has to be that. There's no way it's not. Brother, what do you mean? Bro, dude, Ohio State and a receiver is just impossible. This shit's impossible, bro. Does Ohio State still have their entire staff 30 years down the road of nothing but elite fucking recruiters? What the fuck? This is insane. Like, actually insane. But don't worry, guys. I got that overpowered fucking pay-to-win perk in Rainmaker. Yeah, the perk's so overpowered, Ohio State's still gonna steal my guy in week 2. Fucking overpowered it is, yeah. I cannot wait to have that comment, by the way, on my best coach perk video when I have Rainmaker in the video. Like, of course, basically has the pay-to-win perk. It's like, dude, it's not pay-to-win. If I'm being honest, I feel like the perk could actually be a little better, but I don't want them to buff it because that'd piss people off. But like, elite recruiter is so much better. Talent developer is so much better. Hell, master motivator is so much better. Half the perks in program builder are better. Of course, my playing style's dying. Bro, what do you mean, Miami? What do you mean? He's a fucking 4-star. Fuck you. It's a fucking 4-star. Go fight someone else. You fucking losers. You fucking degenerates. Go piss off someone else, man. Okay, so we gotta start scheduling our next round of visits. I have a corner, D-tackle, Mike, safety I could do. The other QB, we're not really in jeopardy of losing. So I'm definitely down to do like a defensive one. We could do, let's see here, safety. We could do a safety. I think I lose both of those guys, by the way, to Ohio State. Ohio State has just a fucking a lucky thing up their ass. Oh, I guess just because we're fighting over you, we can go ahead and do this. Like, I'm almost to the point where I'm just slapping max money on everyone moving forward. Like, even guys I don't need to do max money for, just to do it, because this is ridiculous. I know they have a tier 5, I have a tier 0, I'm well aware, but still annoying, man. It still hurts. The hurting don't stop hurting, man. Actually, give him more money. Well, this is a very big game. We got Playbook versus Playbook, Ohio State versus Ohio State. The main difference is our defense. If they run the 4-2-5 man, I run the 4-3 base. Could argue this is the most important. I got a verbal commit. Oh, I think we won. Got another verbal commit. Oh. Oh, we won. Playbook versus Playbook. We fucked them in the ass, chat. Holy God, we killed them. Chat. Chat. I think we're back, chat. I think we're back, chat. I think we're back. Chat, are we back? 3 blowouts back to back to back to back? Was Beastly just like farming content? Dude, that didn't win us? How? Why do you want to go to Ohio State? We just beat their ass. And you were there to watch me beat their ass. You literally just watched me beat their ass. Why would you want to go to the school that you're watching me beat their ass? USC, you're not jumping me. Oh, he's a Sunday player. Explains why you want to come to my program, man. We just shit out them Sunday players every day. Just know that we may or may not break your ankles, though, which is fine, because we'll pay for the new ones, but, you know. What's the good old phrase? Don't cry over spilt milk and don't complain over a broken kneecap or something? I don't know. I am hard selling everybody, right? Oh, man. Chat, I think we're cooked. I cannot believe I got out money diffed. This is crazy. My home game's also kind of below this year. Our shit's not peak. You can go together. Should be fine for him. Is it too late to go after you? No, not really. Well, we haven't had a close ball game yet, so that's cool. I had 3 blowouts back to back to back. Got the verbal. Got another verbal. Got a third verbal. Got a hard commit. Huge. Another hard commit. Huge. More hard commits. Love this. No, dude, I'm so tired of Ohio State fucking me, man. I don't even consent to the fucking... Ah. A Penn State joke somewhere in there. You guys can figure it out yourself. There's no way... Okay, yeah, but we're fine. I'm hoping I beat Hawaii's ass and he just commits to me, but we'll see. Can you stop playing style me every single week, please? Like, if I just swap Boise, we'd be fine. But I don't do the smart thing. I do my thing, which typically results in me bashing my brains into the wall. But it's fine. You know why it's fine? Because of content. There's probably hardly shit left, but let me go look. We can hit some studs, right? A 96 speed, guys. Nutty. Bro, stop giving me these pure runners. I mean, I do need them for experimental purposes, but like... Good song. Good song on the playlist, chat. No one's going after these guys, so I'm gonna assume I'm good to not have to spam money. But the moment I go after someone, the CPU's gonna be like, ooh, go take him now. And just, you know, piss me off, so we'll see. Oregon, let's see. Can you put up a better fight, Oregon, or will you be vanquished like the 3 before you? More verbals. Love me some verbals, baby. And them good old hard commits. Lots of commits, actually. Holy shit. I lost somebody. And we beat Oregon. I mean, it was a 22-point victory, but, like, we played all 4 quarters, so I can't really complain. We won. Bro, my quarterback's balling the fuck out. Chat, we might be back. Oh, chat, we might be fucking back, baby. My beloved Ohio State, I've missed you so much. I've missed you. I've missed the consistency of winning. I don't want to win 99% of my games. I don't want all of them. I want to win 100%. Enough is never enough. Fuck you, you went to Ohio State. Which is fine. I'll just keep beating their ass and fire Ryan Day myself to make recruiting easier. His safety died, or didn't die, he left. I don't know why I said he died. Actually, what I probably meant to say was he's dead to me, but I just, you know, didn't finish the phrase. Fuck you, bitch. That was literally the dude I was... Well, I can't be mad. I literally said the moment I go after someone, the CPU is gonna fucking fight me. And sure enough, the CPU is not fighting me. That's... Wouldn't be a problem if I just paid them money, but I figured, since nobody was pursuing him, and I dropped 65 hours on him, I was safe. No. And what that one hurts too, because I have Elite Recruiter for quarterback, so that's not gonna get any better moving forward. Let's go play clean up real quick. I think I've already done the linebacker or the corners, but takes 2 seconds to look. Oh, he's fucking good. Oh, this one's... I can get this guy. He's gettable. I can pursue this one. They're real, chat. They're real. 84 speed for a corner is crazy slow. Yeah. Yeah, I think I should make it my new strat to just always give hours. even if it's technically making me waste hours in the long run, because I generally don't instantly slap money on guys, because there's a good chance that if no one's going after them but you're just wasting your own money. But, like, again, I think with how they changed the game recently to where if you try to go after anybody, the game's going to immediately give you resistance, so it's like, well, fuck you. This one I don't know if I'll be able to jump LSU for, but I'm going all in. But we'll see. We're missing tight ends. I don't really pursue these guys very much. There is a lot left. Wow. The athletes I've already scouted, so I don't have to go back to double dip. Ooh, we can go steal him from Ohio State. Get my W back, Ohio State. Ooh, you are also pretty good at football. Nice. Keep the good times a-rolling, chat. Hawaii, you are up on the batter's box. Do you swing and get the hit? Possibly a home run? Or do you just swing up? Oh, give me my verbal. Chat, I think they struck out. More hard committing. Yes. So much hard committing. Oh, we lost 4 guys, you bitch. Hey, our first player of the week. Did okay. Losing a 99 speed receiver because we're not throwing the ball enough is a sentence I didn't think I'd utter in the big 2-6, but here we are. Beat Hawaii 54 to zilch. Oh my goodness. Not too shocked we lost that corner. We were hopping in super late. Which sucks, because he was pretty good, but they all can't be winners. I mean, if they're on my team, they're a winner, but in recruiting, we all can't win. $85 speed's nuts for a non-gem proc. That's... oh, well. We got plenty of good tight ends anyways. Is there anybody left to go after? I don't think there is. I guess I can go after O-lineman, but there's like probably like 5 left. Yeah. There's not many left. After the linemen, we're like done, so we can just sim out. Oh, is that Ohio State SC? It's not. I mean, they're there, yes, but they're not going after him. Here's an actual question. How much do I have to beat Ryan Day before I get him fired? Just for the record, this raw strength guy looks insanely good. He's, like, incredibly balanced at everything. That's very rare for a raw strength guy. Nothing but bad blood. Yep, our class is done. We've got every 5 and 4-star we can possibly get our greedy, grubby little mitts on, and now we just wait for the commits. UCLA, you are up on the the batter's box. We have blown everybody out this year, which is awesome because we've not been doing this at all with any other playbook. So Ohio State might take its spot at the number 1. I say that till we get our first dud, then I'm gonna break my controller, but you bitch. There's a chance he actually can decommit from Ole Miss, but I don't care. He can fuck off. Man, I know I said I didn't want the pure runner earlier, but that athlete pure runner was, like, probably so good. And I'm gonna have to recruit one eventually anyways. Oh, well. Don't reminisce on what you lost. Think about what you gained. We've had a hell of a class. I don't think I have any pairs, though, for this. Oh, I lied. I do have a pair. Yes! There was a reason I went after you. Thank you, Ben Bwechele. I'm not pronouncing that last name. You guys know me and names don't really go hand in hand. See, even though he just committed to me, I'm pretty sure he's going to show up for the thing anyways. So. Good for us. Oh, this chair is starting to hurt my back. Oh. FSU can try, but I don't think they could really push me. Either way. Just in case. What's like $5 extra? And the grand schemes of the game. Psycho 11-2 in Maryland Dynasty Season 2. Just beat out Washington in the Big Ten Championship. Currently ranked 4. I've been using Boise PP. Got my wide receiver to win the Heisman. Nice. Good shit. Good shit. Just make sure to give me credit, man. If you guys start spreading the Boise Playbook propaganda, I expect a cut of the pie. It's not that the playbook doesn't work, Psycho. It's not that the playbook doesn't work. Your receiver, like, how the playbook works is that your quarterback, like, if you go in, like, look at the Boise plays, most of the Boise plays in their playbook is RPOs, screens, and, like, checkdowns. So your RB1, your QB1, and your slot receiver make a vast majority of the team, but the problem with the running back, it did, Jones. I'm getting there. The problem with the one thing, Jones, one at a time. The problem is that when you have a fast quarterback, on the RPOs, the quarterbacks can keep them. Whereas with a slow quarterback, the QB will always hand the ball off to your running back or give it to the slot receiver. So all that happens when you have a fast QB with the Boise playbook is that your receiver will go from getting like 16 plus 1,600 plus yards and like 15 plus touchdowns to like 12 to 1,300 yards and like 12 to 13 touchdowns because your quarterback will get more yards. Also, there's a chance when using a fast quarterback that the QB will go full Robert Downey Jr. You guys know what I'm referencing there. Will go full not intelligent mode and just lose you games because they have like 20 rushing attempts. So if your defense is good enough and your offense is good enough, you can technically roll the dice, but just know that every game you play with a fast quarterback, there's a chance that the guy just throws your shit. Whereas with a pocket passer, that doesn't happen because the QB will, I can't say never, but the odds of a slow pocket passer ever choosing to keep the ball on a read option is very small compared to a athletic QB. And the speed threshold you should be worried about is like 80. If your QB's above 80, it doesn't matter what his archetype is, he's going to do the same shit. So the playbook works technically regardless, but it's 100% consistent with the pocket passer. With a mobile QB, it's like 75, 85%. And if you're a person that plays percentages, eventually you're going to get cooked. So it's best to avoid that. But yeah, speaking of what Jones just said, yeah, my QB, first time I've ever had this happen, my QB just threw for 400 yards, which is not the first. 8 touchdowns. I've never seen that happen ever in Sim. I have never seen 8 touchdowns in Sim. Holy shit. We had no running game, which is why. My number 1 wide receiver had 150 yards and ooh. My slot had 4 touchdowns. It also feels like with this playbook, whoever's in your slot is just going to unnecessarily eat touchdowns. So far, we've only had 1 close game all year. That was the UCLA. Actually, Psycho, are you still here? I hope he didn't leave yet. This is the best stats I've ever seen the Boise playbook put up. I specifically screenshot this for the eventual YouTube video I was going to make, or still making. My all-time peak is 2,500 yards and 31 touchdowns. That's the best I've ever seen the playbook ever do. So I would say on average, your floor is like 1,200 and your peak is like 2,500. And your touchdowns, your floor is like 11 to 12, so your peak is like 30. But I don't even know if he's here anymore, so I hope he saw that. But yeah, we just threw for 8 touchdowns, man. Hell of a game. My brethren in Christ, can you just fucking commit already? Like, no one but me is going after you. There's no way Florida State's going to hop in there. There's no shot. Basically, with the pocket passing QB, the entire playbook is QB wide receiver with a dual threat or backfield creator or pure runner. It's QB running back and receiver. So you're just splitting the load between 3 people. And the problem is the more people you split the load against, the higher probability you have of something going wrong. Whereas with a pocket passer, it's just the QB receiver. It's easier to isolate 2 variables than 3. Didn't that say they just committed? Like the week prior? Miami beats me with that head-to-head if they keep trying. Again, I just started using the Ohio State playbook this year. Post-launch. I used it at launch, but didn't really work very well. Aside from UCLA, we are absolutely clubbing people over the fucking head. Dude, that's fucking crazy, Psycho. They value those 2 extra touchdowns over the fucking almost 14 or 400 yards. That's nuts. No, I agree with you. You got finessed. I absolutely agree with you. How the fuck does 2 extra touchdowns offset almost 500 more yards? Are you fucking kidding me? Like that's crazy. Oh, how many catches? Wait, what's the catch difference? Your guy had 7 less receptions too. You had less receptions and more yards. Like, if your receiver... Oh, I lost. Oh, I finally lost. That took a while. I lost to Wisconsin 30-22. And that's just because we just didn't score. Our offense didn't move it. We threw a pick on offense and couldn't run the ball. Which is funny because my QB only got sacked twice, so. That's unfortunate. Well, we were, belt to ass, beat down, semi-close game, beat down, close game, beat down, and then we lose by 8 points to Wisconsin. Okay. Glad to see the Ohio State playbook just... See, that's the thing is, like... I feel like that's just an EA thing, man. Like, how are we dropping damn near 50 a week and then against Wisconsin score 20? Oh, well. We lost 2 on average per year with SMU, so. If Ohio State's 1 loss per year, that's still better. But I still don't think we should lose at all. In fact, this might be a little Alex Jones tinfoil hatty, so I could be wrong on this. It kind of feels like the game is programmed to give you a bullshit loss if you're, like, ripping through the computer. Like, maybe I'm wrong, but it kind of feels like there's, like, an inbuilt safety valve mechanic where it's like, you're doing too good, you must lose a game. That could be pure cope. I could just be off my rocker, but that's what it kind of feels like. Like, you're too good, lose a game. I mean, I beat Ohio State by 40 points. And I'm going to rematch them in the conference championship. Like, what are we doing? $2,500 at the number one class. Holy shit. I don't even think I have any coordinators leaving. Yeah, no, I'm good for one more year. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. Maybe there's just an inbuilt losing thing. It's like, you must lose this game, bitch. So it's not that the game's giving you upset losses, it's the fact that the game's identifying you as, like, too good. Well, let's go ahead and see our Ohio State rematch. Oh, I lost. Oh, shit. I lost. Damn. Got 2,000 XP for that. I should have got, like, 11 if I won. We lost. JK, we won. What the fuck? Wait, what the fuck? I got 2,000 XP for a win? A win? Oh, I mean, we didn't really kill them, but we won by 10 points. Dog Mike, dude, what the fuck? Dude, what the fuck? What the fuck? My quarterback just threw for 135 yards. What? Oh, he got sacked 5 times. Holy shit. He still ran the ball 6 times, which is a lot. Our defense came in clutch right there, but I've never seen a team this good. They just pulled a muscle on my leg. I've never seen a team this good pass for 130 yards. That's so bad. And it's not like my backup got put in the game because he has no stats, so my starter played the whole game. I don't know, you guys. I'm trying to... I'm trying to make sense of something that just don't make sense. I don't think we're going to win the Heisman this year, so I'm just going to skip this, but...
Greetings and welcome to a very
It don't make no
special moment on the
sense,
annual
man.
sports
Sense.
calendar, the Heisman Trophy ceremony presented by EA Sports. Inside the Tiburon Theater, I'm Chris Fowler.
My guy had
So proud to bring
52
you a Heisman
touchdowns? And of course, it went to a Boise quarterback. Of course it did. My quarterback had 52 touchdowns. What the fuck? My contract got renewed? Wow, no shit. I mean, all the accomplishments we put up in the regular season, all of it's very cute and all, but, like, it doesn't really matter if we choke these playoff games, so. I want to see if I can upgrade this tackle to be a 99 overall sophomore. Oh, I did. Sweet. That took less work than I thought it would take. A 99 left tackle. Sweet. Actually, I'll upgrade the other tackle too. I'll have 299 overall linemen. Excuse me? That didn't work? What the fuck? This pad is fucking killing me. Oh. Breaking records. Did we win, though? We did win. Nice. And we get to play the Boise Book. No. No, I don't want to play undefeated fucking Boise, bro. I don't want to play undefeated Boise. I mean, I guess if we beat Boise, I can confirm Ohio State better than Boise. Ohio State over than Boise. Let's go. That game my QB threw pretty well. So far, aside from one bullshit loss to fucking Wisconsin, I don't really know if we've had any close games. Obviously, I'll see after we sim, but... And we won, 35K. Ohio State, go Burr. Let's peek the scoreboard, chat. So we beat Sacramento 41-3. Big blowout win. We beat South Bama 41-0. Big blowout win. We blew out Ohio State the first time we played at home.
50-18. Then we beat Penn State by 30 points, 43-14. Then we had a semi-close game to Oregon, beat them 42-20. Then we blew out Hawaii 54-0. We had a very close game with UCLA, won by fucking 10 points. Weird. Blew out Nebraska, throwing 8 touchdowns, which is insane. Blew out UL Monroe. Had a bullshit loss, which makes no sense to Wisconsin of all teams. Had another ridiculously close game with Illinois. And then, oh my god, we beat Memphis by 2 fucking points. This sim engine is so peak, bro. This sim engine's so peak. So, mind you, Ohio State's like a 95 overall team. Can beat them comfortably by 30 points. Penn State's like an 85, whatever. Oregon, like, we're out here, you know, deep out here destroying the juggernauts and then almost losing to fucking UCLA, losing to Wisconsin of all teams, and then barely surviving Illinois and fucking Memphis. Then we rematched Ohio State in the conference, beat their ass by 10 points, beat LSU in the playoffs by an astounding 2 points. We beat Boise in the head-to-head, 49-20. And then as you guys can see, in the national championship game, we beat Notre Dame 44-3. Yes. Your eyes don't deceive you. I just beat Notre Dame 44-3. So what you're saying, EA, is that I had an easier time beating Ohio State, beating Oregon, beating Penn State, and beating Notre Dame than I had beating Memphis and Illinois and UCLA. Let's go take a little peek at the Notre Dame roster real quick. Just so you guys can see the team that I just held to 3 fucking points. 3 points. They have a 86 overall quarterback. They have a 90 overall running back. Again, they scored 3 points. They have a 90 receiver, an 88, an 83, and a 78. So pretty good receivers. An 82 tight ends. O-line, or left tackle an 80. Their left guard an 88. Their center a 70. Their right guard's an 84. Their right tackle's an 81. So pretty weak O-line. Defense, 84. And they're actually, the fuck? Why do they have the lower overall guy starting? 86 backup, 84 starter. Bunch of 80s, 80s, 80, 80. They have fucking 70 receivers or corners. Funny. Yeah, I don't get it, man. I'm not advancing past this screen because I want to show it tomorrow on stream, but I don't think there's any playbook in the game that's good enough to offset EA's retardedness. So I know some people are going to find that a little disappointing, but it's just a fact. I can't explain to you how I can hold a team 44-3 in the national championship game. Oh my god, my entire team wants more money. Bro, why does my entire team want more money? Do I even have the money to pay them? I don't know if I have the bread to pay everybody. which is wild considering I just fucking went to the natty, but this dude's not even played a single snap. I lied. He's played a little bit. He's caught 7 balls. He's making $400. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm just going to keep giving out money till I'm broke. This dude wants $300 to come back. Nah, bro, you can leave, big dog. I would like to bring you back. I'd like to bring as many guys back from the squad that I can, but I can't afford just to give you guys $400. That's a lot of money. Is this an exploit? Wait, I can go take hours off of people who aren't even wanting to leave? I don't know if I'm doing an exploit or not, but these guys should be pissed I'm taking the money from them. Why are they not mad I'm taking money from them? Yes. Wait, so like what happens if I just make it 0? Wait, what happens if I make their money 0? Do they like auto transfer? See, I've never really like gone in and like fucked with it. So like what happens if I just nope? Are you kidding me? That's so that's actually insane. So wait. If I can just go take money off of other players, I feel like that's an exploit. I feel like that shouldn't be possible. Especially freshmen. Like, I shouldn't be able to go tamper with the contracts of freshmen. Like, that's the point. They're freshmen. The contract we agree to... It's turned off. I have the transfer portal for my players turned off. Huh. That's why. Oh. Well, I've never done that. And after doing it tonight, I'm not doing that again. But that's actually crazy. Huh. Wow. I mean, it makes sense. It's not like they can transfer. But, like, I'm pretty sure what's going to happen is next year when the next cycle's done, they're going to want money, right? Because they're number 0. It's because they can't declare for the draft. That makes so much sense, actually. Yeah, I'm not going to do that again, but that's something I got to keep aware of for future leagues and shit, because I have the transfer portal set to turn off, or not off. Actually, I might have it off in the sim league, but all right, you guys, I've been live for way too fucking long. I was supposed to wrap this stream up like 3 hours ago, but I wanted to use Ohio State Playbook. We won the Natty. Had a fucking bullshit loss, but I'm starting to get a feeling where you can't just have the bullshit losses happen, so. Hey, dumb question, chat. Dumb question. Can you change... When's the next time I'm able to fuck with players' contracts? Is it week 0? When's the next week I can go in and, like, give someone more money or less money? Because I just thought of a tech that you could do depending on when's the next time you can fuck with someone's money. Because if you give them this week, so I can't change any of their contracts, Drew, until this week next year. Can only do it at the end of the season. Okay. Because what I was thinking was I could give someone a supermax contract to keep them, like my quarterback I just did. And then going into the start of next year, just pull the money off of them, which will then force them to be drafted. And I can have my money back and have them for the next year. But if I can only fuck with their money this week, then that wouldn't work. Huh. Yeah, I really don't fuck with the NIL that much. So, like, I kind of just give people what they want and then move on. I really don't, like, try to cheese it like that. So that's something. That's cool, but, like, terrifying at the same time. I can like make all my freshmen have no money, and they can't leave me because they're freshmen. So, but either way, I appreciate y'all. We're gonna be doing probably a stream again tomorrow using the Ohio State book. But I mean, so far it looks pretty good. I mean, this is the first quarterback I've had to even come close to throwing 60 touchdowns, so that's not bad. Not the most yards. I've seen better yards, but my RB1 had 2,000 yards, 11 touchdowns. My RB2 had almost 1,000 yards, 10 touchdowns, and even though my QB doesn't really do much on the ground, he still got a little motion, so that's not bad. Receiving was 2 receivers cracked 20 touchdowns. That's not bad. I don't believe, though, this is the Ohio State playbook of last year because we didn't score 80 points a single time. So that's something. Our leading edge rusher got 20 sacks. Cool. But yeah, I'll be using the playbook some more, but just off of 1 year. It handled the big schools good, right? We beat Ohio State, we beat Penn State, we beat Oregon. We beat the fuck out of Nebraska. We beat the fuck out of Notre Dame, Boise. And our only quote-unquote close games were LSU, Memphis, Illinois, and Wisconsin. So, looks like the playbook does fine against good schools, but, like, bad schools and ass schools are kind of scary, but I think that's just an EA sim thing, not really a playbook thing. But either way, I appreciate y'all. Much love, and I will see you guys in the next one. Take care. Huge shout out to Jared. By the way, I appreciate you, big dog. Have a good rest of your night, you guys. Oof.